Welcome to Greece. Greece has the longest coastline in Europe and is the southernmost country in Europe. The mainland has rugged mountains, forests, and lakes, but the country is well known for the thousands of islands dotting the blue Aegean Sea to the east, the Mediterranean Sea to the south, and the Ionian Sea to the west. The country's capital is Athens, which expanded rapidly in the second half of the 20th century. Greece is considered the cradle of Western civilization and the birthplace of democracy. With over 250 days of sunshine per year, Greece is one of Europe's sunniest destinations. This sunny climate makes it a popular spot for travelers seeking warmth and clear skies. Together, let's set out on a journey to explore Greece's timeless beauty and breathtaking wonders. You'll encounter landscapes shaped by both myth and nature, from rugged mountains and serene lakes to sun-drenched islands surrounded by endless blue seas. Stay with us. We've prepared a fascinating exploration of the treasures of this remarkable land. Cutting through the rugged limestone of the Isthmus of Corinth, a man-made passage forever changed maritime travel in Greece. By eliminating the long and often dangerous voyage around the Peloponnese, it offered sailors a shorter and safer route between two important seas. Today, it remains a striking landmark that combines functional importance with a strong sense of historical continuity. This engineering marvel, completed in the late 19th century, is a testament to human ingenuity. This narrow waterway connects the Aegean Sea to the Ionian Sea, saving ships the lengthy journey around the Peloponnese Peninsula. The canal is a key part of Greek history and is surrounded by stunning landscapes, making it an ideal spot for travelers who want to explore both nature and culture. At roughly 40 miles in length and 80 feet wide, it connects the Ionian Sea with the Aegean Sea and is the world's narrowest navigable canal. Though intended for heavy cargo, its narrow width and swift currents limit its use mostly to smaller tourist and leisure vessels. The canal's cliffs funnel wind and tidal currents, creating a dynamic watery corridor, both beautiful and challenging to navigate. Its sheer vertical cliffs frame the turquoise water below, producing a striking contrast that heightens the canal's visual impact. The narrow proportions of the waterway add to its sense of drama, as vessels pass with only a small margin between hull and cliff. The canal did much to elevate Piraeus' status as a major Mediterranean port, and is particularly impressive when a ship is passing through. It is currently of little economic importance and is mainly a tourist attraction. Now, before we move on to the next destination, here's a fun question for you. How many UNESCO World Heritage Sites are located in Greece? Comment your guess. Corfu, also known as Kerkyra, is one of Greece's most enchanting islands, often celebrated as the gem of the Ionian Sea. Renowned for its lush, verdant landscape, Corfu offers natural beauty, unlike any other Greek island, with dense vegetation and more than 2 million olive trees that shape its breathtaking scenery. Corfu is home to pristine beaches and turquoise waters that earn it the title of Greece's Emerald Island. Beyond its natural beauty, Corfu's history stretches back more than 3,000 years, making it a cultural and historical cornerstone of Greece. Throughout history, the island has been a melting pot of influences, blending Greek, Venetian, French, and British cultures, all of which are still visible today in its architecture, traditions, and cuisine. This season tends to be the most pleasant time to visit Greece and the Greek islands. The island is far less crowded in this season, allowing visitors to enjoy beaches, villages, and walking paths in a more relaxed and intimate atmosphere. The island rises in a harmony of hills and valleys, where green slopes flow into sheltered coves, and the horizon stretches endlessly across the Ionian Sea. The coastline curves gently in some places and dramatically in others, offering long sweeps of sand, as well as rugged headlands shaped by wind and waves. Clear waters reflect shifting shades of turquoise and emerald, mirroring the sky and making the island feel bathed in a constant glow. The terrain itself blends softness and strength, with rolling lowlands giving way to rocky ridges that rise against the skyline. If you are watching this, please click the subscribe button in the corner of the screen. It's completely free, but means a lot to us. The old fortress is a majestic fortification that dominates the skyline of Corfu town, Greece. The fortress covers the promontory, which initially contained the old town of Corfu that had emerged during Byzantine times. Perched on a hill overlooking the Ionian Sea, it offers breathtaking panoramic views and a glimpse into the island's rich history. The fortress's origins can be traced back to the Byzantine era, when it was initially constructed to defend the island from invaders. However, it was during the Venetian rule that the fortress underwent significant expansion and fortification. The Venetians transformed it into a formidable stronghold, complete with massive walls, imposing gates, and intricate defensive systems. The fortress played a crucial role in the defense of Corfu during numerous wars and sieges. The fortress's strategic location, overlooking the harbor and the surrounding countryside, made it a key defensive position. Its imposing walls, fortified towers, and intricate defensive systems are a testament to the engineering skills of its builders. The stonework, weathered by centuries of wind and salt, glows warmly in the Mediterranean sun, giving the fortress an aura of timeless strength. Elegant arches and carved details soften its otherwise rugged form, hinting at the artistry that accompanied its military function. The contrast between sheer vertical walls and sweeping curves of bastions creates a visual rhythm that draws the eye upward to its crown. Soft light falling on rugged cliffs and shimmering sea often marks the beginning of Corfu's most unforgettable views. Where the land seems to break into fragments of stone and greenery, the water glitters with shifting shades of emerald and sapphire. It is in this setting, shaped by both wild beauty and timeless allure, that Paleokastritsa reveals itself as a place of enchantment. On the west coast of Corfu lies the scattered settlement of Paleokastritsa, which is considered one of the most beautiful spots on the island. Paleokastritsa, already known from the writings of the foreign travelers in the 19th century, who came here to draw inspiration from its peerless natural beauty, must be the most famous resort on the island. Trees seem to be suspended from sheer crags that hang above the green and blue waters. Wild-looking rock formations drop into the sea to open into domed grottos, a magnificent exploration site for divers who come here from every corner of the globe. The shore of Paleokastritsa is carved into 6 coves and beaches with deep, crystalline, cold waters. The cliffs appear to rise straight out of the sea, their rugged faces softened by the green tapestry of pines and olive trees. Gentle waves wash against pale sands and pebbled shores, creating a delicate border between the mountain and the sea. From above, the coastline looks like an intricate mosaic, each curve and inlet forming a pattern of nature's artistry. The air carries the mingled fragrance of salt spray and wild herbs, heightening the sense of untouched splendor. For sweeping views of the ocean and prime photo ops, travelers recommend visiting the Paleokastritsa Monastery. The Monastery of the Holy Theotokos, also known as Paleokastritsa Monastery, is one of the oldest in Corfu, dating to 1225. perhaps the most visited of the island's religious sites, due to its amazing eagle's eyrie position. It is also steeped in history. The main section, that of the church, dedicated to the Holy Virgin Mary, and the monks' cells were added in the 18th century. Whitewashed walls gleam against the blue sky, their simplicity enhanced by the play of sun and shadow. The grounds of the monastery are surrounded by lush olive and cypress trees. One of the most beautiful and well-known beaches on the island of Corfu is the picturesque Canal d'Amour, or Channel of Love. It is known throughout Europe and worldwide as the beach for true lovers who want to stay together forever. Since the Canal d'Amour is one of the most popular sites in Corfu, numerous holidaymakers visit the coastal strip every day. Located in the north of the island near Sidari, it is remarkable for its sculpted sandstone rocks which rise up on either side, forming a natural fjord-like canal. Many visitors enjoy sitting on the rocks, scooping up handfuls of clay, and smoothing it on their bodies and hair for a natural mud bath. The origins of the Canal d'Amour trace back millennia to a time when the forces of wind and water sculpted the rugged sandstone cliffs that characterize Corfu's coastline. Through the relentless process of erosion, these cliffs were gradually carved into a narrow channel, creating the breathtaking natural passageway that we marvel at today. Over time, the crystal-clear waters and secluded coves formed by this process have come to define the enchanting landscape of the Canal d'Amour. The golden sandstone cliffs rise in smooth layered forms, their curves shaped by centuries of wind and sea. Soft textures in the rock create natural patterns, like ripples frozen in stone, echoing the movement of the waves below. When sunlight touches the walls, the stone glows with warm tones of amber and honey, contrasting with the cool depths of the water. If you've been to Canal d'Amour, leave a 2 in the comments. If not yet, drop a 4 and let it climb your travel list. Gentle waves unfurl against a shoreline, where steep cliffs meet the open sea in a scene of striking contrast. Green slopes tumble toward water that shimmer in shades of turquoise and sapphire, creating a landscape that feels both wild and inviting. It is within this embrace of sea and stone that Agios Gordios Beach reveals its allure as one of Corfu's most cherished coastal retreats. Surrounded by dramatic cliffs, lush greenery, and the turquoise waters of the Ionian Sea, this beach offers a combination of natural beauty and relaxing charm. The shoreline arcs gracefully, giving the impression of a natural amphitheater open to the sea. Kontogialos Beach, also known as Paleokastritsa Beach, is located in the seaside village of Avramis, near Paleokastritsa, on the west coast of central Corfu. The beach is framed by steep hills covered in lush greenery, offering a beautiful backdrop. The sea's clear waters offer great visibility, making it a good spot for those who want to explore underwater. The beach is popular among tourists, so it can get crowded, especially during the peak summer months. Golden sand stretches widely along the curved shoreline, shimmering warmly beneath the Mediterranean sun and contrasting with the vivid blue waters. Perched high above the sea, where rugged cliffs rise sharply against the sky, a fortress silhouette still commands attention. The rock beneath it tells of the ancient habitation, shaped long before stone walls and battlements crowned its summit. It is here, on this dramatic height, that Angelo Castro Castle emerges as both guardian of history and emblem of Corfu's resilience. Angelo Castro Castle is a Byzantine fortress on the east coast of Corfu, in the village of Krini near Paleokastritsa. It is located at the top of the highest peak of the island's shoreline in the northwest coast near Paleokastritsa, and built on particularly precipitous and rocky terrain. Angelo Castro Castle is a popular tourist attraction with a rich history and stunning views in all directions. The rock on which Angelo Castro Castle is located had already been inhabited before the castle was built. Due to its high location, it was also a strategic lookout post from where one could signal to Corfu town if an enemy was approaching. Massive stone walls cling to the precipice, their weathered surfaces bearing the marks of centuries of wind and sun. The contrast between natural rock and human craftsmanship forms a striking unity of strength and beauty. Rising above rolling hills and olive-strewn valleys, a solitary peak dominates the northeastern horizon of Corfu. Here, where earth and sky meet, Mount Pantocrator reveals itself as both a natural landmark and a vantage point over the island. Mount Pantocrator is a mountain located in northeastern Corfu at 2,972 feet. It is the highest mountain on the island. At the top, there is a cafe for tourists, a telecommunications station, whose largest tower stands directly over a well, and a monastery. The rewards for reaching the summit of Mount Pantocrator are spectacular panoramic views of Corfu's green countryside and sweeping coastlines. The mountain's height grants it a commanding presence, visible from far across the island as a natural beacon. Shadows play across its ridges throughout the day, creating ever-changing patterns of light on stone and vegetation. Our content comes from many sources. If you spot any errors or have something to share, drop a comment. We'd love to hear from you. The area offers a stunning natural landscape with dramatic rock formations, cliffs and bays with beautiful virgin beaches and turquoise waters. Cape Drastis is one of the most popular destinations for boat trips, but can also be visited over land. The coastal area of Cape Drastis is a protected natural environment without any constructions. The serene landscape consists of high limestone cliffs with green vegetation, some small rocky islets, and several bays with sand beaches. The formation of Cape Drastis goes back thousands of years. Over time, the wind and seawater have gradually eroded the limestone cliffs, which has resulted in the formation of bays, small coves, and sea caves. Below the dramatic sea cliffs are some hidden virgin beaches of unparalleled beauty. What makes these beaches extra special is that they are completely unspoiled and only reachable by boat, which means they are very quiet too. Jagged cliffs rise boldly above the sea, their pale limestone surfaces glowing against the deep blues of the water below. Hidden coves lie at the base of the cliffs, their sands pale and untouched, embraced by sheer walls of stone. Small, rocky outcrops dot the water, standing like sentinels that add rhythm and depth to the seascape. Green vegetation clings to the rock faces, softening their ruggedness with bursts of color and life. As sunset approaches, warm light floods the limestone, transforming the entire cape into a glowing palette of gold and rose. Along Corfu's northeastern shore, where sea and hills converge, a settlement has flourished for centuries under shifting tides of history. Its harbor reflects both the legacy of ancient seafarers and the warmth of a community that thrives in the present. Cassiope emerges as a place where past and present intertwine, offering both cultural depth and coastal charm. Cassiope Village is a vibrant and picturesque harbor resort on Corfu's northeast coast, seamlessly blending rich history with a lively, welcoming atmosphere. Built in ancient times as a fisherman village, it offers today every kind of tourist structures, including 2 different beaches. During ancient Roman domination, Cassiope was a rich town due to a great naval trade. Cassiope is surrounded by green vegetation, and it is the last village along the coast that is in front of the Albanian coast. Historically significant due to its strategic position overlooking the Corfu Channel, Cassiope was fortified up until the destruction of its defenses by the Republic of Venice. Whitewashed walls and terracotta roofs glow warmly in the sunlight, forming a striking contrast with the vivid blues of the sea. Greenery cascades down from the hillsides, blending seamlessly with the built environment in a harmony of nature and design. The shoreline curves naturally, embracing the waters with a charm that feels both intimate and expansive. The balance between rugged landscape and human architecture creates a scene of rare harmony and allure. Akoli Beach, located in the charming Cassiope region of Greece, is a jewel for those seeking a tranquil escape. This picturesque beach is renowned for its soft golden sands that stretch along the coastline, inviting visitors to relax under the warm Mediterranean sun. The waters here are crystal clear, making it an ideal spot for swimming and enjoying the refreshing sea breeze. Whether you're lounging on the beach with a good book or taking a dip, Akoli Beach offers a serene atmosphere that is hard to match. Beyond its natural beauty, Akoli Beach is surrounded by lush greenery and stunning landscapes, providing a perfect backdrop for photography enthusiasts. Along Corfu's western coast, where rugged rock formations meet the gentle rhythm of the sea, a narrow strip of land creates an extraordinary setting. Limni Beach is a unique twin beach near the village of Liapides on the west coast of central Corfu. The beach is situated on a narrow strip of land that connects a rocky peninsula with the mainland. The coast around Limni Beach is completely natural without any visible constructions. The coastline of the mainland as well as the peninsula are rocky with dense vegetation. The beautiful location and unique characteristics make Limni Beach a popular destination for day trips. On Corfu's rugged northwest coast, the land shapes itself into a striking peninsula where green slopes descend toward waters of contrasting character. A meeting of sheltered calm and open sea energy gives the place a rare duality, heightened by its isolation and natural purity. Porto Timoni reveals itself as a vision of unspoiled beauty, a double bay that feels both hidden and unforgettable. Porto Timoni is one of Corfu's most captivating and iconic destinations, a stunning double bay where two crystal-clear coves meet lush greenery. Known for being one of the most Instagrammable beaches in Greece, it's a paradise for adventurers and nature lovers. It's perfect for those craving both a rewarding hike and a swim in an unforgettable, unspoiled setting. The area of Porto Timoni is an unspoiled natural environment which consists of a rocky peninsula covered with green vegetation. The largest bay almost cuts off the southern part of the peninsula from the mainland, but a narrow strip keeps it connected. The beach remains untouched by large-scale tourism. No roads lead directly to it, preserving its natural beauty. Each bay has different water conditions. One side has calm and warm waters, perfect for swimming. The other faces the open sea and is slightly cooler with occasional waves. The twin curves of the shoreline form a natural symmetry, as if sculpted deliberately to mirror one another in graceful balance. Soft sands blend seamlessly with pebbled stretches, creating a varied texture that reflects the meeting of land and sea. Along Corfu's northern edge, the coastline stretches into a tranquil expanse where soft sands meet the gentle rhythm of the Ionian Sea. Framed by greenery and open horizons, this shore embodies a balance of simplicity and natural charm. Roda Beach emerges as a place of calm beauty, where clear waters and a well-kept shoreline invite both rest and quiet discovery. Roda Beach in Corfu, Greece is a beautiful white sand beach located on the northeast coast of the island. It is surrounded by lush greenery and crystal clear blue waters that make it perfect for swimming and snorkeling. The beach in Roda is plain and sandy, with an admixture of small pebbles, and it is maintained on a daily basis. The shoreline glimmers under the sun, with fine grains of sand forming a soft carpet that stretches far along the water's edge. The surrounding greenery adds a vivid contrast, framing the pale sand with tones of olive and emerald. With its stunning natural beauty, Roda Beach is an ideal destination for anyone looking to relax and enjoy their vacation in paradise. Skripero is the name of a traditional village in the heart of the island of Corfu, located in a semi-mountainous area. It is a traditional settlement and is located in the northwestern central part of Corfu. Skripero is amphitheatrically built on the mountain Kourtaliotiko and is crossed by two roads, Corfu Sidari and Corfu Paleokastritsa. It stands out for its numerous old houses built in the Venetian style, for its picturesque atmosphere, and for a very suggestive name that reflects a unique local tradition. High above the Thessalian plain, where colossal rock pillars rise like guardians of time, a sanctuary of devotion crowns the stone heights. Its presence speaks not only of spiritual endurance, but also of human determination to carve out a place of worship against daunting odds. The monastery of Varlaam emerges within this dramatic landscape as both a monument of faith and a marvel of perseverance. The monastery of Varlaam, the second largest monastery in Meteora, is steeped in history and offers stunning views of the surrounding landscape. Located in proximity to the Great Meteoro Monastery, this remarkable site was founded in the mid-14th century by a dedicated monk named Varlaam. In approximately 1350, Varlaam successfully ascended the steep cliffs of Meteora, accompanied by a few fellow monks. Together, they established what we now recognize as the Varlaam Monastery. Today, the Varlaam Monastery stands as a testament to resilience and faith, celebrated as one of the premier monasteries of Meteora. The monastery rises in harmony with the natural rock, its stone walls blending seamlessly with the cliffs as if grown from the earth itself. Its architecture reflects a balance of austerity and grace, with simple facades concealing finely adorned interiors filled with sacred artistry. The red-tiled roofs create a striking contrast against the gray stone pillars and the endless blue of the Thessalian sky. The harmony between human craftsmanship and natural grandeur makes the structure feel both protective and uplifting. Gyali Beach, also spelled as Gyali Beach or Gyali Beach, is a beautiful virgin beach in a secluded bay near the village of Gianades on the west coast of central Corfu. Being situated below high cliffs, it is one of the most spectacular beaches in the area, but the only safe way to reach it is by boat. Gyali Beach is a spectacularly beautiful beach in a stunning location below steep cliffs. The coastline surrounding the beach is completely natural without any constructions. The golden sand of the beach, with the spectacular rocky hills, with green vegetation in the background, and the perfect turquoise waters paint an unmatched picture of an exotic paradise. Imagine a place where the sea shimmers in endless shades of blue and pink-hued sand kisses your feet. Balos Beach isn't just another beautiful beach in Crete. It's a true masterpiece of nature. Located on the Gramvousa Peninsula in northwest Crete, Balos is famous for its stunning mix of colors. Here, you'll find crystal-clear turquoise waters blending with soft white and pink-tinged sand, creating a magical lagoon that feels almost unreal. It's a protected natural area, part of the Natura 2000 network, known for its rare wildlife and unique ecosystem. Balos often appears in lists of the top beaches in the world, and once you visit, it's easy to see why. The lagoon unfolds like a painter's canvas, with gentle gradients of turquoise melting into deeper blues toward the horizon. Shallow waters glisten in the sunlight, forming mirror-like surfaces that reflect both sky and sand in shifting patterns. Curved shorelines embrace the lagoon like a crescent, giving the whole landscape an almost sculpted perfection. Waves arrive as a whisper rather than a roar, lending the place an atmosphere of stillness and calm. Sandbars stretch into the sea like delicate pathways, inviting walkers to wander between worlds of water and sky. Every view of the lagoon seems to change with the hour, as light and tide paint it anew throughout the day. Off the northeastern coast of Crete, a rocky isle rises from the sea, its walls and pathways carrying echoes of resilience and sorrow. Stories of fortifications, exiles, and survival are etched into its stones, leaving behind a legacy both haunting and compelling. Spinalonga emerges as more than a fortress. It is a living memory of Crete's layered past, where history lingers in silence. The island was maintained as a fortress for centuries under Venetian rule. It later became a refuge for Muslim families fearing persecution, and finally a leper colony in the early 20th century. It has been uninhabited since 1962, though it has undergone some restoration work in the years since. Today, Spinalonga is a popular tourist destination and one of the greatest landmarks in Greece, attracting visitors from all over the world who want to explore its rich history and eerie vibe. The small fortress island in the northeast of Crete is surrounded by a mystical aura. The stone walls of Spinalonga rise in harmony with the rugged cliffs, their golden hue glowing under the Mediterranean sun. The fortress crowns the island with an air of strength, its bastions standing tall as though still guarding silent waters below. Weathered stones, softened by time, bear delicate textures that tell of endurance against wind, salt, and countless changing seasons. From every angle, the symmetry of towers and ramparts mirrors the precision of Venetian design, fused with the island's raw terrain. Despite being a small barren island of 85 acres, it carries a long history and holds a special place in the Greeks' hearts, while it preserves its beauty, notwithstanding its dark past. Knossos Palace is Greece's largest and most important archaeological site, with a rich history dating back to the 7th millennium BC. The palace served as the ceremonial, political, religious, and economic center of the Minoan civilization. The palace's intricate structure, magnificent murals, and distinct sections make it a must-visit attraction on the island of Crete. The mythological tales of the Minotaur, Daedalus, and Icarus are closely associated with Knossos Palace. Nestled in the heart of Crete, Arkadi Monastery stands as a symbol of the island's rich history and cultural heritage. This stunning Greek Orthodox monastery is not only an architectural marvel, but also a poignant reminder of the struggles faced by the Cretan people throughout history. With its breathtaking views, fascinating history, and serene atmosphere, Arkadi Monastery is a must-visit destination for anyone seeking to explore the depths of Crete's past. At the far end of a stone jetty where land yields to the open sea, a solitary tower rises with quiet dignity. The Chania Lighthouse emerges not only as a beacon for sailors, but also as a symbol of Crete's layered and resilient history. The original Venetian lighthouse was built around the late 16th century to protect the harbor. During the Turkish occupation, the lighthouse fell into disrepair and was eventually rebuilt between 1824 and 1832 in the form of a minaret. The modern lighthouse is often referred to as Egyptian because it was built during a time where Crete was occupied by Egyptian troops. The base of the lighthouse is still the original Venetian base, although the Lion of St. Mark which was carved there is long gone. The lighthouse is located at the end of a long mole that protects the Venetian harbor from the sea. The lighthouse is a stone masonry tower rising 85 feet above the bay below. At the top, there is a gallery and light that flashes red each 2.5 seconds. The lighthouse stands in elegant proportion, its tall stone shaft tapering gracefully toward the crown where light meets sky. From a distance, the tower appears like a sentinel, slender yet commanding, rising above the harbor with timeless authority. The intricate stonework, though weathered, reveals the craftsmanship of builders who sought both strength and beauty in its form. Its masonry glows warmly at sunset, when golden hues wash over the tower and soften its once defensive silhouette. Where the sea once carried merchants, sailors, and soldiers into Crete's western reaches, stone quays and seawalls still frame the rhythm of the waves. Shaped by centuries of trade and defense, the harbor remains a living monument to the island's long relationship with the Mediterranean. Chania's old Venetian harbor emerges as both a historic gateway and a timeless gathering place, where past purpose and present beauty converge. Chania Old Venetian Harbor is probably the most known site in West Crete. The harbor was made in the 14th century, during the Venetian era of Crete. Its construction started in 1320 and lasted for decades. Apart from its basic role as a commercial maritime hub, Chania Old Venetian Harbor was also used as a base for the Venetian Navy in order to protect their ships from the pirates who frequented the area in those years. It has two distinct basins. The West Basin was mainly used for unloading goods that were stored in warehouses. The Eastern Basin was used to build and repair ships, and was effectively the docklands. The harbor's wide expanse mirrors the sky above, shifting with the light and creating a canvas of ever-changing reflections. Elegant arcs of masonry frame the waterfront, their proportions balanced between strength and beauty. The blend of smooth waters and rugged stone creates a harmony between natural elements and human craftsmanship. At dusk, the silhouettes of old structures cast long shadows across the rippling surface, adding depth to the timeless scene. Along Crete's southern horizon, the sea stretches into a luminous expanse where sand shimmers with unexpected hues and water glows with clarity. The meeting of lagoon, shoreline, and open sea creates a vision so vivid, it seems almost painted by nature itself. Elafonisi emerges as a place of rare enchantment, where delicate colors and tranquil waters transform the coast into a living dream. Located in the southwest corner of Crete, Elafonisi Beach sparkles with pink-tinted sand and crystal-clear Mediterranean waters. Recent travelers hail Elafonisi as one of the most beautiful beaches in Crete, if not in all of Greece. Technically, it is an islet separated from the Cretan mainland by a shallow 1-meter-deep lagoon. It takes a few seconds for the visitor arriving at Elafonisi to grasp the majestic natural masterpiece that is laid out before them. A small peninsula split at its tip by the sea's waters, resembling a separate island. The setting is tropical and enchanting, triggering an instant sense of marvel. The beach prompts to an exotic paradise similar to the Caribbean, though perhaps of more beauty because of its iridescent shore. Waves at Elafonisi roll gently over sand that glimmers with soft shades of pink, creating a shoreline unlike any other in Crete. The lagoon's shallow waters shine with crystalline clarity, allowing sunlight to refract into countless hues of turquoise and emerald. The beach stretches in graceful curves, its delicate sands forming natural contours that shift with the winds and tides. Between steep cliffs in the Libyan Sea, a place of unexpected lushness interrupts Crete's rugged southern shoreline. A ribbon of river winds through palms before dissolving into clear salt waters, shaping a scene both exotic and dramatic. Also known as Palm Beach, dazzling Preveli is one of Crete's most celebrated strands. At the mouth of the Kourtaliotiko Gorge, where the river Megalopotamos empties into the Libyan Sea, the palm-lined riverbanks have freshwater pools, good for a dip. The beach is backed by rugged cliffs and punctuated by a heart-shaped boulder at the water's edge. It is located in the municipality of Agios Vasilios in the Rethymno regional unit, not far from the Preveli Monastery, whose name has passed on to it. The area is a popular tourist destination due to the river, the forest with palm trees in the gorge, and the sandy beach with clear waters. These beautiful traits are enhanced if you visit off-season, as it will be the right moment to find the place deserted. In summer, instead, expect noise and crowds because it is one of the most visited beaches on the southern coast. The sand at Preveli gleams in soft golden tones, meeting the turquoise sea in a seamless gradient of color. Gentle waves lap against the shore, their rhythm echoing the timeless dialogue between land and water. What was once the thriving port of the ancient city of Lato has grown into the lively capital of Lasithi, where echoes of antiquity meet the rhythms of modern life. Its streets spill down hilly slopes toward the sea, while its harbor has long served as both lifeline and stage for commerce exchange and connection. Here, the legacy of coin-minting city-states lives on in a community that continues to prosper from the wealth brought in by its waters. Lasithi's capital, Agios Nikolaos, has an enviable location on hilly terrain, overlooking the sensuously curving Bay of Mirabello. Agios Nikolaos serves as a hub to the 30 or so small villages and settlements that make up that part of Lasithi. It occupies the site of the ancient city of Lato Pros Kamara, which was the port of the city Lato Pros Itera. The latter was a city which flourished during the Archaic and Classical Age, as well as during the Roman era. It had its own currency, and it is almost certain that the port was the center of its commercial activity. The town kept on thriving, using its port as a lever for growth, which paved the way for its tourism development. The town unfolds across sunlit slopes, with narrow streets weaving between whitewashed houses that seem to cascade toward the glittering shoreline. Buildings rise in gentle tiers, offering balconies and terraces that open onto sweeping vistas of blue horizons. Light plays constantly across the scene, shifting from golden dawns to vivid midday reflections, and finally into soft, glowing evenings. Matala is a beach town in southern Crete that combines stunning natural beauty, rich history, and a vibrant bohemian spirit. This colorful, laid-back town is the type of place many visitors, usually from Northern Europe, return to each year and stay for weeks, even months. It has become known from the caves in the rocks and the hippies of the 70s. It is located near Phaistos, the second most important palace of the Minoans. Matala Beach is located at the exit of a small valley, where there is formed a large enclosed bay overlooking the island's Paximedia, as the locals call it. Also, a very large part of the beach is covered by trees, where you can find shade. The most characteristic feature of the area are the many caves carved in soft white stone, thousands of years ago, and located in the northwest of the beach. In recent decades, the area has grown rapidly and does not resemble anything in the atmosphere of that time. The enclosed bay creates a sense of intimacy, as though nature has built a natural amphitheater for the sea. Today, you will see thousands of people enjoying a swim at the beach, and many to reminisce about past times. The cliffs surrounding the bay rise in sculpted layers, glowing with warm tones under the Mediterranean sun. The contrast between pale stone and vivid sea colors gives the entire setting a striking and unforgettable visual harmony. The caves carved into the rock face add a dramatic texture, blending human history with the artistry of nature. The Kourtaliotiko Gorge, also known as the Assos Gorge, is a gorge on the southern side of the western part of the island of Crete. It is situated where the Kourtaliotiko River flows southwards between the mountains of Kouroupa and Zyron. Narrow passages wind between the walls, creating a sense of both grandeur and enclosure as light filters through the heights. Towering cliffs rise steeply on either side, their rugged faces carved by time into dramatic patterns of stone. Along the tranquil edge of Mirabello Bay, where the sea has long shaped both livelihood and leisure, a settlement has grown into a name known far beyond Crete. Ilunda emerges as a destination where luxury mingles with serenity, offering beauty that is both celebrated and quietly enduring. Ilunda is built on the southern shores of the bay of the ancient city of Olus, which is where it got its modern name. A world-renowned tourist resort north of Agios Nikolaos, with scenic beaches, wind-protected sandy shores, crystal-clear waters, and a serene ambiance. Although surrounded by some of Crete's most luxurious resorts, Ilunda retains a charming down-to-earth feel. Ilunda is one of the most famous tourist destinations worldwide, attracting thousands of visitors every year. Ilunda Village, once a picturesque fishing village in lovely Mirabello Bay, and nowadays is an ideal destination for people who want a seaside holiday in a place which is neither too busy nor too isolated. The shoreline curves in gentle arcs, where the waters shimmer in shades that shift with the light of the day. Subtle breezes weave across the coast, carrying with them a refreshing coolness even under the warmth of the sun. The horizon opens wide and unbroken, a meeting of blue upon blue that gives the impression of an infinite space. At night, the calm waters of the bay shimmer under moonlight, casting a silver glow across the shoreline. Between the mountains of Lasithi and the wide sweep of Crete's northern coast, a land unfolds, in contrast both striking and harmonious. Chersonissos emerges not only as a destination of modern leisure, but also as a landscape where time has left stories carved in stone and sea. The municipality of Chersonissos extends from the north coastline of central Crete to the imposing mountain chains of Lasithi. Within its borders, there are settlements with unique characteristics and colors. Chersonissos is known as the most organized tourist destination in Crete. It is also known for its high-quality hotels, conference infrastructures, and the natural beauty of its coasts. Mass tourism, beautiful beaches, and the rich nightlife only constitute one side of the coin Chersonissos. Its other side, which is less acknowledged, includes the pristine mainland, where many historical monuments and landscapes of exceptional beauty await to be discovered. The natural routes in the municipality of Chersonissos also offer a journey through time to the rich history of a blessed place. The coastline here stretches in sweeping curves, where soft sands meet the rhythmic pulse of the Aegean under shifting light. Inland, gentle hills roll toward rugged mountains, creating a layered backdrop of stone and greenery. Traditional houses stand with understated elegance, their simple lines blending seamlessly into the natural surroundings. Waves break in translucent layers, casting fleeting patterns on the shore that glimmer like fragments of glass. Rising above the northern edge of Rethymno, stone walls crown the hilltop with a presence both commanding and graceful. Built to guard against threats from the sea, This fortress has stood for centuries as both shield and sanctuary, embodying the city's resilience. Northward of the city of Rethymno stands an imposing Venetian fortress known as Fortezza, a centuries-old buffer that has protected the city against attacks from the sea, having also been the locals' haven in the event of a siege. It also served as the locals' haven in the event of a siege. Fortezza is Rethymno's landmark and its most important monument, built in the late 16th century in order to reinforce the city's defense. Its dominating position on Paleokastro Hill complements that extra charming picture of the city that always seduces visitors. Nowadays, it houses the city's archaeological museum with great finds on display, exclusively from archaeological sites in Rethymno's district. The Fortezza's perimeter still houses the partially restored Ibrahim Han Mosque from the Ottoman era. Recent visitors suggest checking out the Fortezza toward the end of the day, when crowds start to wane. The fortress rises with massive stone ramparts that appear to merge seamlessly with the rocky hill, creating an impression of natural strength. Its walls are punctuated by bastions and angular lines, forming a striking silhouette against the endless expanse of sea and sky. From its high vantage points, the fortress commands panoramic views that sweep across the horizon in every direction. Along the northern shores of Crete, a city unfolds where layers of history blend seamlessly with the rhythm of modern life. Shaped by civilizations that left their imprint over millennia, it carries echoes of the Minoans, Venetians, and Ottomans within its streets and harbor. Rethymno emerges from this rich tapestry as a place of enduring charm, balancing its historical soul with the vibrancy of a contemporary town. Rethymno is located in the north end of the prefecture, built by the sea, and is a city with many faces. Rethymno, or Rethymna as it was once called, has been inhabited since the later Minoan III period. Nowadays, it keeps the elements inherited by its history, preserving at the same time the characteristics of a modern city. The Lighthouse of Rethymno rises gracefully above the old harbor, its slender stone form watching over the tranquil sea. Basking between the commanding bastions of its 16th century fortress and the glittering azure waters of the Mediterranean, Rethymno is one of Crete's most enchanting settlements. Its skyline reveals elegant rooftops and slender silhouettes, a composition where historic charm merges with Mediterranean brightness in harmonious balance. Along the waterfront, the city opens to the sea with calm reflections, its edges softened by the glimmer of waves. The rhythm of architecture mirrors the rhythm of the coast, with curves and lines blending into the natural landscape effortlessly. Every glance upward reveals harmony between human craft and natural setting, a balance that defines the beauty of Rethymno. Along Crete's western edge, where the horizon seems endless and the sea stretches into pure light, lies a coastline of rare magnificence. Its vast sands and crystalline waters invite both solitude and exploration, shaping a place where history and beauty coexist effortlessly. Falasarna emerges within this dramatic landscape as a shore of timeless allure, celebrated as much for its grandeur as for its serenity. This is the dramatic setting of Falasarna Beach, a stunning natural wonder that captivates visitors with its pristine beauty. The sheer openness of Falasarna provides a sense of vastness, making it an idyllic spot to connect with nature, to relax or seek adventure. Beyond its scenic beauty, Falasarna is also known for its long history and its ancient monuments. Falasarna actually consists of several beaches of variable size. All have a fine sand, and none feel crowded even on busy days because they are so wide and long. This is one of Greece's most renowned beaches, listed in the top 10 of dreamy European shores, and has been awarded in the past as Crite's finest beach. The shoreline of Falasarna stretches in sweeping arcs, with pale golden sand that shimmers beneath the radiant Mediterranean sun. Gentle waves lap steadily against the shore, their rhythmic sound creating a soothing backdrop that enhances the beach's tranquil atmosphere. Soft dunes frame the coastline, adding a natural sculptural quality that contrasts beautifully with the fluid movement of the sea. The openness of the bay allows uninterrupted views across the horizon, making it a place where sea and sky merge seamlessly. At the edge of fertile plains and beneath the watchful rise of mountains, a body of water gleams with quiet permanence. Its mirrored surface reflects both sky and earth, offering a rare harmony between rugged Cretan landscapes and gentle aquatic beauty. The lake was known as Corycia in antiquity and is nowadays a destination attracting thousands of visitors every year. Lake Kornos is the largest natural lake in Crete and is located in an enchanting landscape between the west slopes of the White Mountains and the fertile plain of Georgiopolis. Lake Kornos and its surroundings constitute a very important ecosystem for Greece. The name Kornos is believed to come from the Arabic word kurna for lake or bath. The lake used to contain eels, but now is better known for its terrapins and tourism. Besides its natural formation and fresh water, this specific lake is also endowed with alluring white sandy shores, an impressive feature for the small number of summertime visitors. Green vegetation along the shores frames the lake, enriching the landscape with vibrant tones against the reflective blues. Its near-circular outline creates a sense of harmony, as if sculpted intentionally to embody balance and tranquility. The surrounding hills rise like watchful guardians, encircling the lake with strength while preserving its peaceful essence. The sandy edges beneath shallow waters shimmer under sunlight, revealing delicate layers of pebbles and smooth golden grains. Malia is a coastal town and municipal unit situated in the northeast corner of the Heraklion region of Crete, Greece. It is part of the municipality of Chersonissos and is located approximately 21 miles east of Heraklion. Its name means flat area because Malia is situated on a fertile plain. Many years ago, Malia was a small coastal village with few residents. Malia has seen a rapid growth in recent years, and the town has expanded towards all directions. Malia stretches across the fertile plain with an openness that allows the sea and land to meet in perfect balance. Its coastline glimmers under the Mediterranean sun, where soft sands blend seamlessly with the shifting hues of the water. High above the restless sea, a village rests in quiet harmony with the colors of sky and horizon. Its timeless architecture and sunlit terraces reveal a dialogue between tradition and the grandeur of the natural world. Oia, in the northwestern reaches of Santorini, embodies this balance, celebrated for both its heritage and its captivating beauty. Oia, or Ia, is a small village and former community in the South Aegean, on the islands of Thera and Therasia in the Cyclades. Since the 2011 local government reform, it has been part of the municipality of Santorini, of which it is a municipal unit. It covers the whole island of Therasia, and the northwesternmost part of Santorini, which it shares with the municipal unit of Santorini. Oia was previously known as Apanomeria, a name which still occurs locally as Panomeria, and the inhabitants are still called Apanomerites. Oia reached the peak of prosperity in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. The whitewashed houses of Oia cling gracefully to the cliffside, their forms softened by the dazzling Mediterranean light. Even the simplest walls, washed in white lime, seem to glow with a brilliance that reflects the clarity of the Aegean air. The geometry of terraces and rooftops resembles a cascading sculpture, a living artwork carved into the cliffs. At dusk, the architecture takes on a dreamlike quality, illuminated by the warm tones of the sinking sun. Along the eastern edge of Santorini, where volcanic fire once shaped land and sea, a shoreline now tells a different story. Santorini's volcanic history has led to the formation of some of the more unique beaches in the Greek Isles, and Kamari is no exception. Sitting about 5 miles southeast of Fira on the island's east coast, this approximately 3-mile-long stretch of black sand is one of the largest and liveliest in Santorini. More of a tourist hotspot than a local hangout, the beach is backed by the town of its namesake, a popular resort area. Being one of the most famous black beaches in Santorini, Kamari Beach hosts a great number of visitors every year. It lies in the green with large plane trees and contrasts sharply with the blue of the Aegean, creating a fascinating image. Voulisma Beach is a coastal destination on the northeastern coast of Crete, Greece. Voulisma Beach has white clean sand and deep turquoise waters. It is organized, but it's characterized by mild interference. In the surrounding area of the beach, there are no industries. The whole area near Voulisma Beach is accordingly considered as tourist resort with a lot of hotels and apartments. Known for its golden sands and clear turquoise waters, this beach offers a peaceful escape from everyday life. The region's geography is characterized by a valley with olive groves, pine forests, citrus fruit, and abundant water sources. It is popular for the natural setting and is considered one of the most beautiful beaches in Crete Island. It has been awarded the Blue Flag certification, recognizing its high water quality, safety, and environmental management standards. The climate in the Voulisma Beach area is warm and sunny during the peak tourist season, from late spring to early fall. The sands at Voulisma shimmer under the Cretan sun, their pale tones glowing against the dazzling expanse of turquoise sea. The horizon appears endless, drawing the eye outward where sea and sky merge into a single radiant line of color. The beach stretches wide and inviting, its gentle curve forming a natural embrace that enhances the sense of openness and calm. Voulisma Beach is a perfect place to relax, enjoy the sun, and take in the natural beauty of Crete. Amid the mountains of Agrafa, where rivers once met in a fertile embrace, a vast expanse of water now gleams with serene grandeur. Born of vision and engineering, it has grown into a sanctuary where natural beauty and human endeavor coexist in striking harmony. Lake Plastiras today stands as both a marvel of landscape and a testament to the enduring dialogue between history and nature. Lake Plastiras, located in the wider area of Agrafa, is surrounded by an idyllic landscape of incomparable natural beauty. Dreamlike in all aspects, it is one of the largest artificial lakes in Greece, created in a location where in antiquity we could find the confluence of the rivers Tavropos and Achelous. Lake Plastire lives every season at its fullest, promising to offer you the holiday you dreamed of. The lake is named after the Greek general and politician Nikolaos Plastiras, who was the first to visualize the construction of an artificial lake in the area. It was formed in 1959 with the completion of the dam at its southern end, at the headwaters of the river Tavropos, also known as Megdovas. Emerald slopes descend gracefully to the shoreline, their reflection painting the lake with layered tones of green and blue. The tranquil expanse creates an illusion of infinity, where the horizon between water and sky seems to dissolve. The curves of the shoreline form a graceful geometry, blending natural design with the calm symmetry of the reservoir. Every season reshapes its character, yet the essence of beauty and serenity remains untouched and ever-enduring. Super Paradise is one of the most popular beaches in Mykonos and is covered in sunbeds and parasols. If you don't like to lie so close to strangers, you may not like this beach, but you might overlook that when you set foot in the water. It's absolutely crystal clear, and although the beach still has somewhat of a party atmosphere, the water makes it also ideal for families with children. Perhaps because of the name, it's also a favorite for couples on honeymoon. Built in 1891, Armenistis Lighthouse, or Pharos Armenistis, as the locals call it, is a proud reminder of a once glorious maritime history that is tied to the island of Mykonos. Although fully functional to date, it stands in silence at the Fanari area on the northwestern part of the island. Surrounded by a charming stone-fenced courtyard that feels as if wanting to preserve the allure of Armenistis Lighthouse. Its whitewashed tower and cubic-shaped construction are in perfect alignment with the traditional Cycladic architecture seen throughout Mykonos. Its tall tower rises in elegant simplicity, standing like a timeless sentinel above the restless expanse of sea. The smooth, whitewashed walls shimmer in sunlight, reflecting both Cycladic tradition and the purity of architectural restraint. Subtle shadows carve delicate patterns across the cubic forms, enhancing the lighthouse's symmetry and understated geometric grace. The lantern chamber crowns the tower with quiet authority, symbolizing safety, endurance, and unwavering maritime guidance. At twilight, glowing softly against fading skies, it becomes a radiant emblem of history, endurance, and hope. Along the quieter northern shores of Mykonos, the island reveals a side unshaped by glamour or modern indulgence. Here, the rhythm of the waves and the purity of the coastline speak more loudly than any human presence. Agios Beach emerges in this setting as a rare sanctuary, evoking the island's unspoiled spirit from decades past. Away from the high-end glamour of Mykonos, Agios Beach is a taste of what Mykonos must have been like decades ago. Located about 7.5 miles north of Mykonos town, and accessible only by car or on foot, this hidden gem is a paradise for naturalists. Visitors who make it there will find a small pebble coast, clear turquoise waters, and the absence of many businesses. In the center of the Cyclades, where the Aegean winds sweep across open horizons, an island rises in brilliance. Its whitewashed beauty and storied breezes have long shaped both its character and its worldwide reputation. Mykonos emerges from this union of nature and culture as a destination of enduring allure, blending tradition with cosmopolitan charm. Mykonos has been known as the Island of the Winds, and it's located in the heart of the Cyclades group. Its fame has spread across the world as a cosmopolitan and luxurious holiday destination. The island has an area of 33.0 square miles and rises to an elevation of 1,119 feet at its highest point. Mykonos's nickname is the Island of the Winds, due to the very strong winds that usually blow on the island. Mykonos is the very picture of the perfect Greek island town, a seafront village crouched behind a sandy harbor, thickly layered with blinding white stucco, bright blue trim, and purple bougainvilleas. The core of town is literally a maze designed by Myconians centuries ago to discourage would-be invaders from finding their way. The island's coastline unfolds with an interplay of soft curves and rugged edges, creating a rhythm of elegance and power. Narrow alleys twist and turn unpredictably, their white walls glowing like sculpted stone under the brightness of the Aegean sky. The architecture rises in cubic harmony, each building a crisp canvas against which the blues and greens shine brighter. Lake Vouliagmeni is a small, brackish water lake, fed by underground currents, seeping through the mass of Mount Hymettus, located to the south of Vouliagmeni. The lagoon formed about 2,000 years ago. It was once a large cavern that collapsed following an earthquake. It continues deep inside the mountain, in an underwater cave never fully explored. Myrtos Beach is undoubtedly one of the most beautiful beaches not only in Kefalonia, but in all of Greece. Located in the northern part of the island, Myrtos is a crescent-shaped beach surrounded by steep cliffs and with a crystal-clear, deep blue sea. Myrtos Beach has a very interesting and fascinating mythology that has attracted the attention of many tourists and Greek mythology enthusiasts. According to legend, the beach of Myrtos was the place where the Tritons lived, half man, half fish creatures, children of the sea god Poseidon. Myrtos Beach was also considered a romantic and ideal place for couples seeking love and passion. It was said that the natural beauty of the beach and its romantic atmosphere were ideal for falling in love and experiencing moments of intimacy. The beauty of the crystal clear sea and white sand, together with the green hills surrounding the beach, represented the fertility and beauty of nature. The turquoise waters shimmer under the sun, creating a dazzling contrast against the brilliant white pebbles of the shore. Majestic cliffs rise dramatically around the beach, enclosing it in a natural amphitheater of rugged beauty and tranquility. The crescent curve of the bay embraces the sea, offering a harmonious balance between openness and intimate seclusion. From above, the coastline resembles a radiant jewel, shimmering brightly against the darker hues of stone and mountain. Breezes sweep gently across the bay, carrying the refreshing scent of salt and the whispers of distant waves. Perched on the cliffs of the caldera, Imerovigli invites you to moments of ultimate relaxation, combined with unmatched views. Imerovigli, the balcony of the Aegean, as it is often called, is located on the edge of the caldera at a distance of 1.9 miles away from Fira. The name Imerovigli comes from the word vigla, which means view spot. The houses of the village are strategically built around the caldera. The village was destroyed during the earthquake of 1956, but it was rebuilt, presenting charming whitewashed buildings and narrow streets. Since the early 90s, tourism development in the village began, and now it is considered one of the top romantic destinations often chosen by couples. The village provides some of the best views over the Aegean and the volcano of Santorini. Built on lofty ground, the village seems to hover above the sea, where sky and water merge in infinite blue. Its whitewashed walls, softened by the Aegean sun, create a harmony of light and shadow that changes with every hour of the day. Every corner of the settlement seems designed to frame the horizon, as if the architecture itself pays homage to the caldera. Imero Vigli is considered one of the most tranquil and romantic retreats, offering a peaceful ambiance and spectacular views. When the sun goes down, the reddish colors of the sunset are reflected in the whitewashed houses, making this sunset equally impressive as the famous one in Oya. Nestled along the northern coast of Kefalonia, a small village emerges where natural beauty and history intertwine seamlessly. Surrounded by lush greenery and overlooked by the cliffs of the bay, it exudes a charm that feels both timeless and intimate. In this corner of Kefalonia, the past and present coexist, creating a village that captivates not just the eyes, but the imagination as well. Not very far from the amazing Myrtos Bay, the picturesque village of Assos is a really unique place in Kefalonia Island. The area is green with many cypress trees, and Assos is small, pretty, and surrounded by nature. Assos is a small village known for its colorful houses, narrow streets, and a Venetian castle overlooking the bay. Along with its captivating beauty, Assos has a rich history that spans centuries. Steeped in tales of Venetian rule, Ottoman influence, and a resilient community, Assos has witnessed the ebb and flow of various civilizations. With its ancient roots and layers of history, the village can offer a unique perspective on the cultural tapestry of Kefalonia. The village seems to cling gently to the hillside, as if molded by the surrounding landscape itself. Terraced homes cascade softly toward the bay, their rooftops forming a rhythmic pattern that mirrors the natural contours of the cliffs. The village's compact layout fosters a sense of community, where every corner feels connected to both history and environment. Lake Melissani on the Greek island of Kefalonia, also known as Melissani Cave, is among the most astonishing lakes in the world. It lies beneath a cave of unique beauty, which is an incredible 2.17 miles long, 131 feet wide, and 118 feet high. This natural wonder, discovered in modern times in 1951, contains both fresh and seawater. When the cave was excavated, there were important ancient artifacts found, ranging from oil lamps and plates to intricate carved figures. Impressive rocks and clear blue waters are a wonderful sight, and you can also see stalactites that date back more than 2,000 years. Many visitors each year visit the cave, and entrance is via boat, but only smaller vessels can get inside. Rock formations rise dramatically from the lake's edges, their textures shaped over thousands of years by water and time. Its surface reflects the rugged contours of the cavern walls, creating a mirror-like illusion that doubles the sense of space. The ceiling has partly collapsed, allowing a shaft of light to pour in and transform the interior into a radiant chamber. High upon the cliffs of a volcanic island, a settlement unfolds where dazzling vistas and a lively spirit come together. Whitewashed buildings cascade down the rugged slopes, their terraces opening to horizons filled with sea and sky. The air carries both the weight of history and the vibrancy of modern life, blending cultural depth with cosmopolitan energy. Here, every path seems to lead to a new perspective, whether over the caldera's vast expanse or into the heart of a bustling town. Vira, the beautiful capital of Santorini, is perched on the enormous cliffs of the caldera on the island's western edge. Due to its location, it offers breathtaking views of the two volcanic islands of Palaia Kameni and Nea Kameni, as well as the deep blue waters of the Aegean Sea. It is also an ideal place for tourists to stay, as it offers accommodations to suit every budget, and it is very close to the major attractions of Santorini. The town also boasts very valuable museums and institutes, adding to its historical significance. The architecture follows the rhythm of the cliffs, with buildings layered in harmonious tiers above the caldera. The village seems to hover between sea and sky, suspended in a dreamlike balance of earth and horizon. The clustered homes create a sense of intimacy, yet each vantage point opens outward to vastness and infinity. Fira, known as Santorini's entertainment center, is vibrant day and night. Beneath the green slopes of Kefalonia's eastern coast, a sheltered bay reveals a shoreline touched by sunlight and serenity. The waters glimmer in shades of turquoise, softened by the embrace of forested hills that seem to spill into the sea. Here, the meeting of pebbled shore and vivid greenery creates a landscape where natural beauty takes precedence over distraction. This is Antisamos Beach, a place that quietly balances charm, accessibility, and the timeless allure of the Ionian shores. Imagine sinking your toes into the warm golden sand of Antisamos Beach, just outside Sami, Kefalonia. You'll find crystal clear waters ideal for a refreshing dip, and sun loungers ready to catch those Greek rays. Despite being made famous in the 2000s by the movie Captain Corelli's Mandolin, Antisamos remains an easily accessible beach. Nevertheless, although it is on various lists of the best beaches of Kefalonia, Antisamos remains a relatively quiet summer destination. Located in the mouth of a picturesque bay on the island's eastern side, Antisamos is a verdant beach with coarse white pebbles, almost like an extension of its surrounding pine forests. Antisamos is an organized beach, meaning you will find parking, sunbeds, and umbrellas, which the beach bars set up on the shore. Along the shores of Kefalonia, a town emerges where the sea shapes both its rhythm and its identity. Life flows easily between the waterfront and the hills beyond, creating a setting that feels both open and inviting. What stands today is not only a capital in name, but a vibrant heart that gathers the energy of the entire island. Shielded from the open sea, its waterfront stretching along the landward side of a short peninsula, Argostoli was once renowned for its elegant Venetian-era architecture. Almost all of that was destroyed by earthquake in 1953, but Argostoli is now a lively, forward-looking town. Argostoli is the capital of Kefalonia Island, and with its shops and its life along the port, represents the central life point of the whole island. Argostoli, surrounded by a nice hill and Mediterranean vegetation, overlooks Koutavos Lagoon. The capital city of Argostoli is a modern town laid out in a grid pattern and easy to figure out. Since the 2019 local government reform, it is one of the 3 municipalities on the island. Argostoli developed into one of the busiest ports in Greece, leading to prosperity and growth. The town spreads gracefully along the peninsula, its streets unfolding in orderly lines that meet the sea. Soft Mediterranean light reflects off its facades, giving the settlement a brightness that feels both fresh and welcoming. From the harbor, rows of buildings rise gently toward the hills, creating a balanced harmony between water and land. Situated on a man-made cape, St. Theodore's Lighthouse is the ultimate spot for romantic moments and breathtaking photographs. It's a white lighthouse inspired by the Doric architectural style, which was originally built during the time Charles Napier was governor of Kefalonia. Completely destroyed by the earthquake, it was reconstructed by the architect Takis Pavlatos in 1964, maintaining its original architectural character. In addition to its visual allure, the St. Theodore Lighthouse serves as a reminder of the island's rich maritime history. It played a crucial role in guiding ships safely into the harbor, and the stories it holds enhance the experience for history enthusiasts. Its circular colonnade rises with elegant simplicity, creating a timeless silhouette against the open sky. The symmetry of the columns lends it a quiet dignity, echoing the balance and order of classical design. Its position on the cape allows water to frame it on every side, enhancing its impression as a beacon of light and grace. Along the northern edge of Kefalonia, where the Ionian waters lap against a sheltered bay, a village unfolds with timeless grace. Here, colorful facades and Venetian echoes speak of a heritage preserved, even as the sea breathes life into the present. This is Fiscardo, a place where history and beauty intertwine, creating an atmosphere both authentic and irresistibly inviting. Fiscardo is the picturesque and beautiful Greek harbor village on the northern tip of Kefalonia, largest of the 7 Ionian islands. Of the approximate 365 villages on this large and diverse island, Fiscardo is unique in that it is the only village on Kefalonia that has so many of the original Venetian buildings intact and still in use. In the past, Fiscardo was just a small fisherman village, while today it is a picturesque and charming place. Fiscardo has been developed as an amphitheater around its small bay and lovely port. You will feel immediately in love with the colorful traditional houses, the clean and amazing sea, and the cozy traditional Greek restaurants. The village rises gently from the bay, its tiers of houses arranged like a natural amphitheater gazing toward the sea. Each building is painted in warm, sunlit tones, their shutters and balconies bringing splashes of vibrant contrast against the pastel walls. The waters of the bay shimmer with a clarity that mirrors the vivid facades, creating a living painting of light and color. At Kefalonia's northern tip, the sea opens into a channel where ships once sought guidance on their journeys. A solitary beacon rose here, standing as both protector of sailors and symbol of maritime importance for the region. Its light carried reassurance across the waters, marking safe passage between rugged coasts and distant island horizons. Built with enduring stone, the Venetian lighthouse blends function with a quiet elegance that speaks of another age. Located on a promontory on the east side of Kefalonia's northern tip, marking the entrance to the channel between Kefalonia and the neighboring smaller island of Ithaca. The existence of the lighthouses in this part of the island indicates the important role of the village's small port in the past. The Venetian lighthouse was built during the 16th century and features a round masonry tower adjacent to a keeper's house. The tower's height creates a graceful vertical contrast with the horizontal sweep of the surrounding headland and horizon. Time has etched subtle marks into its stones, transforming imperfections into stories embedded in every curve and seam. Its sturdy masonry conveys both strength and grace, proving that utility can harmonize beautifully with architectural simplicity. The adjoining keeper's house, with its weathered roof, completes the image of resilience and timeless maritime tradition. In bright daylight, it radiates a serene presence, uniting earth, sea, and sky in one enduring, elegant silhouette. What lies beyond the steep cliffs of Kefalonia's western coast but a beach radiant with wild, untamed beauty? Its emerald hills descend toward a shore where bright sands and smooth stones shimmer beneath the Ionian sun. Though its name recalls the stones that shape its coast, its essence is written in sea, sky, and light. Timoni Beach is located on the west coast of the island and is considered one of the most beautiful and picturesque on the whole island. The surrounding area is characterized by hills and mountains covered in vegetation. The wild and uncontaminated nature of the area makes it an ideal place for lovers of nature and outdoor activities. In the past, it was considered a remote and isolated beach, which could only be accessed via a winding dirt road. However, in recent decades, the beach has become a very popular tourist destination due to the beauty of its natural landscape. The name Timoni seems to derive from the Greek word petra, which means stone, probably due to the presence of pebbles on the beach. Over the years, the beach has been frequented by artists, poets, and writers who have found inspiration in the beauty of the landscape and coastline. The shoreline curves in perfect symmetry, creating a natural amphitheater where sea and land perform in harmony. Waves roll in with a steady rhythm, their foamy crests breaking gently against pebbles polished smooth by time. The cliffs that enclose the bay rise like natural guardians, their rugged faces touched by hues of gold and green. The air carries the mingled scents of sea spray and wild herbs, infusing the atmosphere with refreshing clarity. Poros is placed along the southeast coast of Kefalonia and is the principal village of the Pronoi region. This region of Kefalonia is characterized by thick green Mediterranean vegetation, deep canyons, natural springs, and white pebbles beaches. Poros is a small village with in front the Blue Sea and just behind the mountain of Atros, full of vegetation. Poros is famous in Kefalonia Island as one of the first villages to welcome the tourists, coming with private boats in the end of the 80s. Still today, Poros attracts many young couples and families with children from all Europe. The town of Poros offers a fascinating setting to say the least, as the landscape presents a perfect harmony between the crystalline sea and the green of the trees. Poros unfolds like a natural amphitheater, with emerald slopes gently descending toward the shining expanse of the Ionian Sea. The surrounding hills glow with layers of olive groves and wild vegetation, adding vibrant shades of green to the landscape. Agios Beach is a hidden gem nestled at the end of a scenic side road that winds from Agia Ephemia to the charming village of Fiskardo. This serene beach offers a tranquil escape from the bustle of more crowded spots, making it the perfect destination for those seeking peace and relaxation. Accessible by car, Agios Beach provides limited parking that is generally adequate given its modest number of visitors. The beach's allure is further enhanced by the remnants of old, uninhabited houses along the shore. The beach itself is a picturesque stretch of white pebbles, bordered by lush olive and fig trees that offer ample shade. The crystal-clear, deep waters are ideal for swimming and snorkeling, inviting visitors to explore the vibrant underwater world. In still moments, the beach feels like a secluded sanctuary, where time slows to match the rhythm of nature. Even in silence, the landscape carries a quiet poetry, shaped by light, water, and the enduring embrace of the earth. The small size of the beach ensures a sense of exclusivity, perfect for those wishing to escape the ordinary. Despite its somewhat remote location, the drive to Hagia Sophia Beach is rewarded with breathtaking scenery, making it a worthwhile journey. Beneath the shelter of Kefalonia's eastern pines, a quiet stretch of coast reveals its charm in understated ways. The gentle sway of trees above and the calm rhythm of the sea combine to form a natural haven of peace. Limni Beach emerges as one of those rare places where the island's beauty speaks softly, yet leaves a lasting impression. Located on the east coast of Kefalonia, Limni Beach is a hidden gem offering a peaceful and authentic escape from the crowds. This small and tranquil beach has no facilities, so be sure to bring water, snacks, and other essentials for a relaxing and hassle-free visit. Tall pine trees surround the beach and offer natural shade. As a result, visitors stay cool even on hot summer days. The beach gets its name from the nearby chapel of St. Helena. It features soft golden sand and clear, shallow water. Because of these gentle conditions, many families choose it for safe swimming. Its shoreline curves softly, shaped by time and tides, inviting visitors into a landscape of gentle natural symmetry. The sea here is remarkably clear, unveiling every ripple of the sandy bottom beneath its shimmering, translucent surface. The monastery of Roussanou, or Agia Varvara in Greek, is a stunning historical site in Meteora, Greece, dating back to the 14th century. Rusanu was believed to have been the name of the first hermit monk who settled on the rock during that time. This unique monastery is essentially one single structure that occupies the entire cliff surface, giving the impression that it was intricately carved from the rock itself. In the 16th century, the monastery was expanded across 3 primary levels, enhancing the available space for its inhabitants. Today, the monastery of Rusanu continues to be a serene destination for those seeking spiritual solace and a glimpse into Greece's rich monastic history. The monastery spreads all over the surface of the peak of the rock, and it gives the impression of a single construction. Its stone walls merge seamlessly with the cliff, creating the illusion that the structure was born from the rock itself. From afar, the monastery appears almost weightless, balanced gracefully atop a pinnacle shaped by centuries of wind and rain. The monastery of Rusanu clings dramatically to its towering rock, as if suspended between earth and sky. The symmetry of its layered levels reflects a careful blend of practical design and timeless aesthetic harmony. Each detail of the building conveys endurance, as though it has grown alongside the rock rather than upon it. Where the Ionian waves kiss hidden shores, a sanctuary of quiet beauty rests beyond the reach of busy crowds. Here, white pebbles and turquoise waters unite in harmony, creating a vision both simple and profoundly captivating. This is Vteri Beach, a place where Kefalonia's wilder spirit is preserved in an atmosphere of serenity and seclusion. Vteri is one more exotic beach of Kefalonia, with white pebbles, crystal clear waters surrounded by limestone rocks. It is a hidden heaven, one of the most virgin spots of Kefalonia, located in the northern part of Paliki, near the town of Lixouri. Its isolation contributes to its pristine and serene atmosphere, setting it apart from more tourist-heavy destinations. Majestic white cliffs frame the beach, curving around a stretch of striking white pebbles mixed with sand, which meets the crystal-clear turquoise waters of the Ionian Sea. Unlike the more crowded beaches of Kefalonia, Pteri offers a peaceful escape for those looking to enjoy the island's tranquility. The beach is surrounded by cliffs, and the landscape is largely undeveloped, which makes it a unique and serene environment. The untouched beauty and tranquil environment of Pteri Beach make it a haven for those in search of peace and a deep connection with nature. High upon the rugged heights of Rhodes, stone walls once rose to guard both land and sea with unyielding strength. Shaped by centuries of conflict and vision, the fortress embodied power, vigilance, and the enduring will of its builders. Though time has worn its battlements, the spirit of defense and grandeur still lingers in every surviving wall. In the old times, it was considered one of the 4 more powerful fortresses on the island due to its strategic location that allowed a clear view of the Mediterranean. It was built on the foundations of another older Byzantine castle by the Knights of St. John under the orders of Grand Master d'Aubusson in the 1476 AD. It is believed that due to its extremely fortified position, the castle was never conquered by enemies. Most of the castle is widely ruined today. Only some external parts of the fortifications remain in a quite well-preserved condition. Although ruined, this is a must-see stop-off, as it offers spectacular views over the coastline, the beach of Forni, and the 2 islets of Elimia. The castle rises with a commanding presence, its ancient stones weathered into soft shades of gray and ochre by centuries of wind and sun. Massive walls, though broken in places, still convey the sense of formidable strength that once deterred any would-be invader. The architecture blends functionality and grandeur, with high vantage points carefully designed to survey every approach by land or sea. Vegetation clings to the cracks in the walls, softening the fortress's stern silhouette and weaving nature into its enduring presence. Even in ruin, the symmetry of arches and the rhythm of stonework reveal the meticulous craftsmanship of medieval builders. Dimitrios is a Greek shipwreck famous due to its picturesque location on an easily accessible sandy beach near Githio, Greece. Dimitrios, a small 220 feet cargo ship of 965 gross register tons cargo capacity, built in Denmark in 1950. Dimitrios has been stranded on the beach at Valtaki in today's Evrotas municipality in the prefecture of Laconia, Greece, since 23 December 1981. This abandoned ship rots along a beautiful stretch of sand, the tide lapping at its rusting exterior. The vessel's appearance on the Greek beach is almost as strange as the rumors that surround its history. The uncrewed ghost ship sailed aimlessly throughout the Laconian Gulf for over a month until it finally became stranded on the shore where it rests today. The rusting hull of the Dimitrios glows with shades of copper and orange, giving the wreck a hauntingly beautiful character. Jagged edges of metal catch the sunlight, contrasting sharply with the soft curve of the sand and sea. The skeletal framework of the ship rises dramatically, as if defying time while surrendering slowly to nature. Patches of corrosion create intricate patterns across its surface, like accidental works of abstract art. Its hollow interior resonates with the sound of the sea breeze, transforming the wreck into a natural instrument. mist often lingers over the waters of a highland lake, softening the outlines of a city that seems to grow from its shores. This harmony of nature and heritage shapes a place where the past feels alive, carried quietly in the air. Here, daily life has long been tied to the rhythm of a calm expanse of water that reflects both history and myth. Ioannina, the capital of Epirus, spreads out around beautiful Lake Pamphotida. The natural environment, the climate and character of the town are defined by this stretch of water, the area's trademark. The lake, with its still waters and its small island, is a natural monument around which the entire area lives and breathes. A walk through the city has the feel of a bygone era, full of secret places and legends still living. Ioannina was always multicultural, dominated mainly by Christian, Islamic, and Jewish influences. The city's foundation has traditionally been ascribed to the Byzantine Emperor Justinian in the 6th century AD. The cityscape unfolds with narrow alleys, stone-built houses, and timeless courtyards that speak of endurance and tradition. Its architecture blends elements of diverse civilizations, creating a layered texture that feels both harmonious and intriguing. The entire setting feels intimate, as though the city were designed to be discovered slowly, step by step. Every corner combines grace and endurance, weaving together beauty, memory, and the living spirit of Epirus. High in the Pindus Mountains, where stone paths wind between steep ridges, traditions have endured for centuries in quiet strength. Life in this rugged setting is marked by resilience, shaped by both the grandeur of nature and the artistry of human hands. Stone houses, slate roofs, and the clear mountain air create an atmosphere where history feels deeply woven into the present. Calorites is a village and a former community in the Ioannina regional unit, Epirus, Greece. Since the 2011 local government reform, it is part of the municipality North Sumerka, of which it is a municipal unit. The village unfolds across the slopes like a tapestry of stone and earth, blending harmoniously with its mountainous surroundings. Its houses, built from local stone, seem to rise naturally from the ground, their slate roofs mirroring the gray of the cliffs above. High limestone cliffs that plunge into the sea often conceal treasures that feel both dramatic and serene at once. Among these hidden marvels lies a shore where rugged stone walls meet soft pebbles and waters of dazzling clarity. Once known only to wandering goats, this coastline has transformed into one of Greece's most celebrated seaside escapes. Today, it draws travelers who wish to witness a union of raw power and tranquil beauty carved into the edge of Lefkada Island. Porto Katsiki stands out not only for the beach itself, but also for the incredible surroundings that frame it. Located on Lefkada Island in Greece, the beach is backed by massive, rugged limestone cliffs, often covered with classic Mediterranean vegetation. It's one of the few places on the island where you can experience the unique pleasure of smelling the scent of white thyme mixed with the salty sea air. The beach consists of small white pebbles, and the waters are incredibly turquoise and clear. Porto Katsiki Beach is one of the most beautiful Greek beaches, and it is also in the top of the list of best beaches in Europe. This beach can be seen on every postcard of Lefkada, as it is considered to be one of the island's major attractions. The name translates to Port of the Goat, as formerly only goats could reach this area, but now people from all over the world come and enjoy the crystal blue sea. Kontogialos is not a small beach, but being relatively easy to approach, it's largely visited, and in the season it could be crowded. From above, the curve of the coastline forms a dramatic crescent, perfectly framing the turquoise expanse of the sea. The water deepens in color as it stretches outward, shifting from crystal clarity near the shore to a deep sapphire farther away. If the meeting of towering cliffs and dazzling turquoise waters could be called perfection, it would be found along this coast. Sunlight scatters across pale pebbles and the glassy sea, shaping a scene both wild and serene. The vast silence of the heights above magnifies the sense of remoteness, wrapping the shore in an almost otherworldly calm. Nestled on the southwestern coast of Lefkada, Greece, Limni Beach is one of the most breathtaking and secluded beaches in the Ionian Sea. Known for its unique beauty, dramatic cliffs, and crystal-clear waters, this beach offers an unspoiled paradise for nature lovers and beachgoers alike. It's no surprise that Limni Beach Lefkada is one of the most photographed landscapes in Greece. Although once difficult to reach due to earthquake damage, Limni Beach is now accessible again by road and stairs. From a distance, Limni looks entirely sandy, but when you come closer, you will find out that the shore is covered with small, cream-colored pebbles. Since the creation of a sealed road during the mid-1990s, this remote beach has become one of the premier tourist destinations on the island, and in Europe as a whole. The cliffs surrounding the beach rise like vast stone walls, their sheer faces glowing gold under the afternoon sun. Each layer of rock reveals traces of time, etched in rugged textures that contrast with the smoothness of the sea below. When waves break against the pebbled shore, they create a gentle rhythm, blending sound and motion in perfect harmony. The beach's long stretch appears untouched, its natural lines shaped only by wind, tide, and the passage of time. Kathisma, a glorious stretch of sand and fine pebbles on the island's west coast, routinely ranks number 1 amongst its visitors. Just the drive here will put you in the mood, with all that mountain greenery and the sleepy villages that Lefkada offers so generously. And as for that first sight of the beach, a panoramic swathe of beige and blue, with all the facilities you could ask for. Since it is one of the most famous and popular beaches on the island, it can be quite overcrowded. Kathisma is as beautiful as 2 most known beaches on Lefkada, Porto Katsiki and Agremni, and it is easily reachable. The beach is surrounded with high hills and rocks, which along with the unreal blue sea, make a spectacular, unforgettable sight. The contrast of the white sand mixed with fine pebbles and of the deep blue water of the sea creates an exotic scenery. Golden light spills across the wide shore, turning the sand and pebbles into a shimmering mosaic beneath the sun. Towering hills rise like guardians behind the coast, their rugged outlines sharpening the drama of the seascape. The breeze carries a clean, invigorating scent, mingling salt and warmth in a way that awakens the senses. The Dimosari waterfalls, also known as the Nidri waterfalls, are a picturesque natural attraction located on the east coast of Lefkada Island. These waterfalls are only running from autumn to spring. However, they are spectacular after every heavy rain. At the bottom of the tall waterfall, a beautiful pool is formed, which is perfect for a refreshing dip into the pure water. Legends and light meet at the edge of Lefkada, where towering white cliffs drop sharply into the restless sea. Against the sweep of the horizon, a lighthouse now stands as a guardian, watching over waters once feared and revered. Cape Lefkatos remains a place where history, poetry, and nature intertwine in a setting both awe-inspiring and timeless. Lefkatos, the Cape of Lefkada Island, or the Sappho's Leap. In particular, the cape and its lighthouse stand at the southernmost point of the island. The cape is renowned for its ancient Greek myth that lovers leap from this rock in order to seek relief from the pangs of love. However, Lefkatos, the name of the cape as well as of the island, was derived from its white cliffs. As white in Greek is Lefko, the ancient Corinthians, who were the first colonists, named the island Lefkata. The cliffs rise in sheer grandeur, their faces gleaming under the sunlight like walls carved by divine hands. From above, the sea stretches endlessly, its shifting shades of blue meeting the sky in a seamless horizon. The lighthouse, perched proudly on the edge, stands as a striking contrast to the rawness of the surrounding cliffs. Acropolis of Athens, ancient citadel dedicated to the city's patron goddess, Athena. Its existing buildings were primarily constructed in the second half of the 5th century BCE. The complex is perhaps the best known of the ancient acropolises, which were central, defensively oriented districts in ancient Greek cities. Typically located on the city's highest ground, acropolises were home to the city's chief municipal and religious buildings. During ancient times, the Acropolis of Athens was also more properly known as Cecropia, after the legendary serpent man Cecrops, the supposed first Athenian king. The UNESCO World Heritage Site is known for its collection of intricately decorated buildings. The Acropolis attracts thousands of visitors from all over the world every day to see the architectural masterpieces of the ancient world and to learn more about the culture and beliefs of ancient Greece. The Acropolis rises on a rocky plateau, its marble gleaming beneath the Attic sun like a crown above the city. Every column, though weathered by centuries, still carries the elegance of perfect proportion and timeless harmony. From a distance, the structures appear unified, as if the entire complex were born from a single vision of grandeur. Up close, the surfaces bear subtle textures, marks of chisels, whispers of human labor that shaped enduring beauty. The balance of vertical and horizontal lines creates an impression of strength, softened by refined grace. Among the high ridges of the Pindos Mountains, a settlement unfolds with the charm of both nature and tradition. Its stone-built homes and red-tiled roofs seem to grow from the slopes, blending seamlessly into the wooded landscape. Life flows through its narrow streets and shaded squares, where the past lingers in every detail of architecture and custom. Metsovo, a lively mountain town in Epirus, with its diverse history, traditions, and customs, is a popular winter holiday destination. This tree-shaded village, retaining its traditional character, dots the mountainside below Katara Kol in the mountain range of Pindos. It is full of life throughout the year, generously offering you its natural surrounding beauties. Built like an amphitheater, its tile roofs and wooden porches stretch out across the slope, and its grand mansions nestle in between beech and fir trees. In the 15th century, Metsovo came under Ottoman rule and became part of the Sanjak of Ioannina. This tree-shaded village, retaining its traditional character, dots the mountainside below Katara Kol in the mountain range of Pindos. The town spreads across the slopes with a harmony that makes its buildings appear like a natural extension of the mountain itself. Agiofili is a scenic small cove on the south coast of Lefkada, close to Vasiliki. In the past, it used to be a secluded and hidden place, known only to locals because of the hard access, but today it is no longer a secret for the tourists. The secluded beach is small, covered in white pebbles, and the water is stunningly blue and warm. Akoli Beach is mainly accessible by boat, but you can also drive to the beach via a narrow and rocky dirt road. Akoli Beach is presented in all tourist guides and maps as a place worth visiting, also presented in most postcards of Lefkada. The location keeps the beach sheltered from winds, and there are no waves, unlike the west beaches of Lefkada, where the sea is rough almost all the time. Large pieces of rocks are scattered both on the beach and in the water, making it look even more crystal. Akoli really is the perfect place to spend a day soaking up the Grecian sun in one of the top beaches of the Ionian Sea. Except this Agios Nikolaos is the only village on the west coast that is built up next to the coast. Here, especially next to the coast, there are still existing houses with facade which give to the place something special. The sea is turquoise, and directly by the coast rise the high rocks with walking area below them. Although this is a very small village, here you can find everything you need for a decent holiday. The village unfolds with a quiet charm, its houses clustered close together as if protecting one another against the sea breeze. If there's one beach that everyone wants to visit when spending time on the Greek island of Milos, it's Sarakyniko Beach. Sarakyniko is the most popular beach in the island and is located in the northern part on the road to Apollonia. Sarakyniko is Greece's lunar landscape, an extraordinary scene of chalk-white rock, smoothed and shaped by time. Named after the Saracen pirates who once used it as a hideout, Sarakyniko Bay is coastline wilderness at its most alluring. The picturesque Moonscape Beach is a stunner, and it's become an Instagram darling. It is not your typical beach with a long stretch of sand, but rather a small inlet with shallow waters. The color of the water at Sarakiniko is a wonderful shade of blue and the perfect spot for a relaxing swim. Sarakiniko isn't an organized beach, so apart from one food truck, there aren't any services here. The beach reveals itself like a natural sculpture, where the rocks appear carved not by human hands, but by centuries of wind and waves. The smooth, curved surfaces resemble frozen waves, rising and falling in shapes that echo the movement of the sea. The contrast between the stark whiteness of the rocks and the deep blues of the water creates a scene of striking purity. The minimal presence of vegetation enhances the stark, lunar character of the setting, leaving rock and sea to dominate the view. Waves crash with untamed rhythm against a wide stretch of sand and pebbles, carrying with them the raw spirit of the Ionian. Light falls across the shoreline in shades of turquoise and deep blue, drawing the gaze endlessly toward the horizon. Each gust of wind rolling in from the open sea adds both power and freshness to the scene, giving the beach its wild beauty. There is a sense of freedom here, where nature reigns untamed and the human presence feels secondary to the elements. Myrtos Beach on Lefkada Island emerges as one of those rare places where purity and grandeur remain untouched by time. Nestled on the stunning Lefkada Island in the Ionian Sea, Myrtos Beach Lefkada is one of the most beautiful yet unspoiled beaches in Greece. Like the rest West beaches on the island, it has specific blue color of the sea, and the coarse sand is mixed with small and gentle white pebbles. The beach is usually exposed to strong winds, something normal for the west coast of Lefkada, and the sea is rough and deep around the shore. No matter how much you've heard about the island's energy and unbridled charm, words can't describe the exhilaration of diving into the sparkling azure waters here for the first time. Now the beach's popularity rivals even Lefkada's star beach, Igremni. The long sweep of the shoreline stretches beneath steep slopes, giving the beach a natural amphitheater-like setting. The sound of the surf dominates the atmosphere, blending with the whispers of the breeze to create a symphony of nature. Perched high above the sea, a dramatic plateau rises where history, myth, and architecture converge in striking harmony. Stone walls trace the edges of the cliff, their presence both protective and commanding, bearing centuries of resilience. The setting carries an aura of sovereignty, where ancient footsteps once echoed and stories of gods and warriors endured. For most travelers, the Acropolis of Lindos is Lindos' most spectacular archaeological site. The beautiful character of the contemporary village adds to the spectacular natural environment, with the Acropolis of Lindos standing dominantly on a high cliff, like a sovereign platform overlooking the sea. While the Acropolis of Lindos contains the most significant ancient structures, fascinating ruins may be seen across the city and just outside of it. The Acropolis of Rhodes is the Acropolis, or upper town, of ancient Rhodes dating from the 5th century BC. The Acropolis of Lindos stands at the top of a sheer rock, 116 meters above sea level, surrounded by the walls that the knights built. It occupies an area of approximately 8,400 meters, and it was the most strongly fortified site on Rhodes. The Acropolis of Lindos commands the horizon with a blend of raw natural grandeur and precise human craftsmanship. Its towering position gives it the appearance of a crown upon the cliff, framed by endless sky and sea. Every angle of its structure reveals balance between elegance and strength, embodying the artistry of ancient builders. Columns rise proudly against the skyline, their weathered surfaces glowing warmly beneath the Mediterranean light. One of the main historic attractions of Athens, it is the only stadium in the world built entirely of marble. Its history is directly connected to the modern Olympic Games, from their revival in 1896 until the Athens Olympic Games in 2004. The goal of the Hellenic Olympic Committee is to make the stadium a main attraction and to promote the athletic spirit to the youth. The Panathenaic Stadium has a long and interesting history that spans throughout the centuries. It was constructed in the 4th century BC and was used to host events related to the celebration of the city of Athens, the Great Panathenaia. During its long history, the stadium has seen major changes. In the late 19th century, the stadium underwent major reconstructions and took its final form. It is also the last venue in Greece from where the Olympic flame handover ceremony to the host nation takes place. The sweeping tiers of marble seats gleam under the sun, forming a dazzling amphitheater of timeless grandeur. Every curve of the arena follows a perfect horseshoe design, blending symmetry with monumental scale. The polished white marble exudes elegance, reflecting both history and artistry in its smooth, luminous surfaces. The elongated track stretches gracefully within, evoking the discipline and rhythm of ancient athletic contests. Viewed from above, the stadium's outline resembles a vast vessel, carrying centuries of memory and spirit. Where the Ionian waters reach inland with calm intensity, a sheltered bay reveals its natural grace. Gentle breezes sweep across the shoreline, carrying the fragrance of salt and hints of nearby greenery. The horizon gleams in shifting turquoise shades, creating a canvas that seems endlessly alive under the sun. Here, openness and stillness coexist, shaping a coastal setting both peaceful and inviting. Vasiliki Beach, nestled within a picturesque bay on the island of Lefkada, is a true gem for beach lovers and adventure seekers alike. This stunning stretch of coastline features fine pebbles and mesmerizing turquoise waters, all framed by lush greenery. The beach is long and wide, providing ample space for visitors, and it is not typically crowded. The bay forms a natural arc, embracing the turquoise waters with a balance of openness and gentle shelter. Soft ripples glide across the shallows, shimmering under the sun and reflecting sky tones in constant fluid transformation. Verdant slopes rise above the coastline, contrasting with the radiant hues of sea and sky in perfect harmony. The expansive width of the beach conveys freedom, offering both peaceful solitude and space for unhurried reflection. Farther from the coast, the sea deepens gradually, blending shades of turquoise, teal, and sapphire into endless brilliance. In stillness, the beach radiates harmony, a seamless union of earth, sea, and sky in timeless beauty. This place has become something like a symbol of the peninsula, with its stone houses and towers like small bastions. In reality, there are many villages like this in Mani, but Vatia is the most preferred for photos, maybe because of its location. The village is built on a high hill above the sea, and the roads is winding around it, allowing panoramic photos of the entire village. At first look, Vathia looks abandoned. Many of the houses are empty, others are ruined. Some of them, however, have been restored very well or built in the same style. Vathia rises like a stone labyrinth, its clustered towers forming a silhouette against the open expanse of sky. The tall, rectangular houses resemble fortresses, each one standing with a stern dignity shaped by centuries of endurance. Their weathered facades, built from rough-hewn stone, reflect the raw character of the land itself. From a distance, the stacked shapes create a patchwork of earth-toned walls rising in striking harmony with the hill. High cliffs stand like monumental walls, guarding a hidden curve of sand where sea and legend intertwine. Light strikes the limestone faces, revealing textures and shadows that shift with the sun's journey across the sky. The water glows in an otherworldly palette of blues, touched by minerals and deepened by the bay's embrace. Navagio Beach, also known as Shipwreck Beach in Zakynthos, is in the northwest corner of Zakynthos Island. This mystical bay holds secrets, legends, and a tale that continues to captivate travelers from around the world. Navagio Beach is in the area of the island opposite the capital town, so it's best to rent a car if you want to go to Navagio Beach. It was originally called the Beach of Agios Georgios, but that changed with the arrival of the shipwreck in 1980. It is impressive because of the limestone cliffs that rise 200 meters in the background, and because of the special blue color of the water. The water around Navagio Beach is special because there are sulfur caves, which, when the tide is rising, make the sea turn a lighter shade of blue. The cliffs soar dramatically above the bay, their sheer limestone walls forming a natural amphitheater of stone and sea. soft sands at the shoreline gleam in contrast to the rugged rock, creating a striking balance of textures. The bay curves in a perfect crescent, sheltering the shore while opening fully to the endless expanse of horizon. Every angle of the cove reveals a different perspective, with contrasts between shadowed crevices and bright open spaces. Where the Ionian Sea stretches in endless blue, a small island emerges like a secret untouched by time. Its shores tell stories of life once lived and of nature reclaiming space in quiet resilience. The landscape carries both softness and strength, shaped by waves, winds, and the passage of history. Myrtos is a small uninhabited island off Zakynthos in western Greece. The island was inhabited until the Second World War, but now is part of the Zakynthos National Marine Park, protected under the Natura 2000 program. Apart from turtles, another distinctive feature of the island are its beautiful beaches, one sandy and one pebbled. Crystal-clear turquoise waters embrace the shores, shifting shades with sunlight and creating a luminous, almost dreamlike brilliance. Porto Limnionis Beach in Campion, Greece, is a concealed treasure nestled along the scenic coastline. Its proximity to transportation hubs makes it a convenient choice for travelers. With its clean facilities and vibrant atmosphere, Porto Limnionis promises an unforgettable experience. Rocky formations frame the cove like natural sculptures, their rugged lines contrasting with the softness of the sea. The shoreline unfolds in terraces of stone, where gentle waves lap rhythmically, creating a soothing natural soundtrack. Cliffs rise around the bay, embracing the beach with a dramatic sense of seclusion and intimacy. Standing offshore from the island of Naxos in the Cycladic archipelago, the Temple of Apollo, or Portara, is an unfinished temple facing Delos, the birthplace of the ancient Grecian god Apollo. In ancient times, the site was connected to the larger island of Naxos, but is now a small islet known as Palatia. Conceived by the tyrant Ligdamis, the temple was intended to be the largest and most glorious building in all of Greece. However, Ligdamis was overthrown before the temple could be completed in 506 BCE, resulting in the abandonment of the site. The temple was later converted into a church in the 5th and 6th centuries, but by the time the island of Naxos came under Venetian and Ottoman rule, the church was dismantled. The only part of the structure that remains today are parts of the foundation and the large monumental doorway, an important window connected to Greek mythology. The monumental doorway rises proudly against the sky, its marble frame glowing warmly beneath the shifting Aegean light. Each block of stone reveals the ambition of ancient craftsmanship, massive in scale yet refined in proportion. Rising from the sea like a timeless guardian of Cycladic heritage, the main town of Naxos reveals itself gradually. Its clustered white houses seem to climb the hillside in layers, catching the light in shifting tones throughout the day. Narrow lanes twist upward toward stone fortifications, where traces of Venetian influence linger alongside the island's Greek soul. At the heart of Naxos Island, both geographically and culturally, you'll find Naxos Kora. The whitewashed Kora town welcomes travelers at its harbor. Often overshadowed by the flashier capitals of its Cycladic neighbors, Naxos has, until recently at least, largely avoided much of the high-gloss tourism that defines other parts of the region. Kora's built landscape is marked by numerous fortified palaces, which date to the island's Venetian period, as Naxos was the seat of the Duchy of the Aegean. The diverse, uneven landscape and the size of the island have helped shape a variety of ecosystems. The town unfolds like an amphitheater, with its buildings layered upon the slope, creating a living mosaic of Cycladic charm. Flat-roofed homes, painted in shades of white and cream, stand in contrast to the cobalt shutters that frame their windows. The harmony of traditional architecture with Venetian remnants gives the town a character both historic and deeply personal. As the sun begins to descend, the whitewashed walls glow with a warm amber hue that softens every edge. Between dunes softened by time and groves that whisper in the breeze, the coastline of Naxos reveals a quieter side. Here, the horizon opens wide, unbroken by noise or crowds, offering the sea in its purest form. Shade and sunlight dance together across the sand, shaping a place where simplicity becomes its greatest luxury. Akoli Beach, nestled on the magnificent island of Naxos, Greece, invites travelers seeking a laid-back, authentically Greek beach experience. Access this concealed treasure through a winding, scenic road that opens up to a serene shoreline draped with natural shade, ideal for relaxation. The seaside settles into a warm Mediterranean embrace, but don't assume this place is as crowded as Santorini or Mykonos. In connecting with nature, Akoli Beach awaits all travelers, those who love relaxation. This idyllic beach bulletproofs for that freedom through total access. It's surrounded by one of the largest cedar forests in Greece, making the scenery truly stunning. The sand glows with soft golden tones, forming natural patterns shaped by the gentle caress of the wind. Crystal clear waters shift between emerald and turquoise, mirroring the ever-changing light of the Aegean sky above. Low dunes roll gracefully along the shore, their curves blending seamlessly into the surrounding wilderness. beach's wide expanse creates an overwhelming sense of openness, where the sea and land seem to merge. The absence of excessive structures enhances the purity of the landscape, leaving the setting raw and untamed. Beneath the bright Aegean sun, a sweep of sand stretches gracefully, glowing with the warmth of golden tones. The shoreline seems endless, embraced by rugged cliffs that rise like natural guardians over the shimmering waters. Every element, the dunes, the sea, the rocks, comes together in perfect balance, offering a scene both wild and serene. Sambica Beach in the east of Rhodes is one of the most popular beaches on the island. A dune landscape with golden sand, framed by rugged rock faces, meets turquoise blue sea. It is quite long and broad, with the sand filling the whole bay, in and out of the water, creating sand dunes till up the surrounding mountains. A bit bizarre, directly above is the Sambica Chapel, which is considered the most important pilgrimage site in Rhodes. For the Orthodox Rhodians, Sambica is considered the soul of Rhodes. The chapel rises humbly, yet strikingly, its whitewashed walls glowing brightly against the rugged natural backdrop around it. The architecture, though simple, radiates purity, its clean lines reflecting a spiritual strength rooted deeply in tradition. Sambica is a well-organized beach with sun loungers and parasols for rent, taverns and beach bars. Golden sand stretches in soft, undulating patterns, catching the light in waves that shimmer like liquid fire. The bay curves gently, creating a natural amphitheater where sea and land meet in a seamless embrace. Each grain of sand feels fine and warm, forming a soft carpet beneath the brilliance of the Aegean sky. Tsugria is a small islet opposite the port of Skiathos, an unspoilt exotic paradise covered by dense vegetation of pine trees. It belongs to the island complex of the northern sporades and is covered by pine trees, eucalyptuses, and olive trees. The small islet has many stunning beaches, making it a popular destination during the summer months. It is well known among yacht owners, and many yachts and sailing boats anchor in its waters. The coastline of the islet unfolds in gentle curves, where golden sands meet waters that sparkle under the sunlight. Gentle waves wash against a curve of shore where time seems to slow, and simplicity feels like luxury. The setting is marked by balance, where the rhythm of the sea and the stillness of the land create perfect harmony. The quiet charm of the setting lingers immediately, drawing one into a place where simplicity and beauty intertwine seamlessly. Nestled along the serene shores of Sifnos, an island renowned for its whitewashed villages and crystalline waters, lies a hidden gem awaiting your discovery, Faros Beach. Tucked away from the bustling crowds yet easily accessible, Faros Beach captivates visitors with its unspoiled beauty and tranquil ambience. As you approach Faros, the azure hues of the Aegean Sea beckon, promising a rejuvenating escape from the ordinary. Faros Beach offers a haven of tranquility, away from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. The sandy pebble beach stretches a long distance, running the full length of the village, and then curving around towards the northern tip of the island. The curved shoreline embraces the sea gracefully, giving the impression of land and water joining in eternal balance. Gentle slopes surrounding the coast create a sheltered frame, enhancing the calm atmosphere of this peaceful retreat. Where the waves strike against a rocky shore and history lingers in silence, a hidden inlet reveals its past. Beneath the hill crowned with timeless stone walls and sacred domes, the sea has carved out a place of both beauty and memory. Over time, the harbor gave way to quiet, leaving behind only the echoes of what once was. In the past, Seralia used to be the harbor of Castro. It is on the east coast of Sifnos, below the hill of Castro and the church of Efta Martyres. Today, Seralia is neither a village nor a harbor. The clustered houses of Seralia seem to lean toward the sea, their forms shaped by both necessity and grace. Walls built from local stone blend seamlessly with the rocky terrain, giving the village a natural harmony with its surroundings. The overall layout of the village feels organic, as if it grew naturally from the hillside rather than being imposed upon it. Even in stillness, the architecture suggests movement, echoing the rhythm of waves striking nearby shores. Seralia's structures form not just shelter, but a living mosaic of history, nature, and artistry woven into one whole. Beneath the bright Aegean light, a vision of harmony greets the traveler as the shoreline draws near. Colors seem to cascade from the hills, where rows of neoclassical houses glow like brushstrokes across a grand canvas. The air carries a sense of timelessness, as if history, tradition, and beauty have conspired to shape this view. Only after this first impression settles does one realize the scene belongs not to a painting, but to Simi itself. While approaching the port of Simi, one has the overwhelming feeling of entering a perfectly painted image of a scenic traditional village. As a rule, people remain agape and cannot take their eyes off the spectacular sight. The colorful houses and buildings of Simi is a sight that few places offer in the world. The town of Simi stretching its impeccable architecture, all of the buildings there have been listed on the slopes of the surrounding hills. Simi Island is a small island in Dodecanese Greece. Although small, Simi has a lot to offer that will leave its guests in awe. Beaches in Simi have crystal clear waters and welcome their guests in the refreshing Aegean waters. The houses rise in elegant tiers, their pastel tones glowing warmly beneath the sun as if kissed by light. The symmetry of the architecture reflects both order and artistry, balancing refinement with the natural slope of the land. High gables and arched windows accentuate the distinctive character, combining strength with elegance in timeless proportion. The entire setting resembles a living amphitheater, where houses replace seats and the sea becomes the stage. Even from afar, the geometry of the settlement appears deliberate, a masterwork of human design against natural grandeur. Upon first sight, the town reveals itself like a stage set, unfolding across a crescent of sea and stone. The gentle curve of the bay draws the eye, while wooded slopes and a distant fortress frame the horizon with grace. There is a sense of layered history here, where maritime traditions, architectural beauty, and natural surroundings blend into one. In this meeting of sea, land, and heritage, the atmosphere feels both intimate and expansive, inviting slow discovery. Only then does one realize that this vision belongs to Parga, a renowned maritime town of Epirus, and a beloved retreat. Parga is a renowned maritime town of Epirus, as well as a famous holiday destination. It is amphitheatrically built, nestled in a picturesque bay, where the wooded small island of Panagia lays under the shadow of the town's Venetian castle. Take a stroll up to the old town where you'll enjoy some distinguished architecture. Wander around its cobbled stone streets with beautiful arches. Parga lies on the Ionian coast between the cities of Preveza and Igoumenitsa. It is a resort town known for its natural environment. The present municipality of Parga was formed at the 2011 local government reform by the merger of the former municipalities of Finari and Parga that became municipal units. The architecture reveals Venetian whispers, with arches, stairways, and courtyards blending seamlessly into the slope's natural contours. The shoreline curves with quiet elegance, offering a natural embrace that softens the strength of the rising hills. The structures lean into the land as if anchored by both tradition and necessity, resilient yet graceful in their stance. With its captivating landmarks, inviting atmosphere, and awe-inspiring scenery, Parga offers an unforgettable journey into the heart of Greece's enchanting past and present. Arakova is a mountain town and a former municipality in the western part of Boeotia. Since the 2011 local government reform, it is a municipal unit, part of the municipality Distomo Arakova Antikira. It is a tourist destination due to its location in the mountains, its traditions, and its proximity to the town of Delphi. The town is a popular day or weekend trip destination from Attica and a gathering place for the rich and famous. Arakova has a panoramic view. Uphill small houses and the cobbled streets show a picturesque architecture. Draped along the slopes of Mount Parnassos, Arakova is an unexpected slice of Switzerland in the heart of Hellas. Stone-built houses cling to the mountainside, their tiled roofs glowing warmly against the rugged slopes of Parnassos. The town's architecture balances sturdiness with charm, showcasing wooden shutters, arched doorways, and carefully carved stone facades. Every corner seems designed to frame a view, whether of the surrounding peaks or the clustered rooftops below. The harmony between natural slope and human design gives the town a unique silhouette when seen from afar. The sunset paints the red rooftops in glowing hues, bathing the entire town in gentle orange light. At night, the cobbled streets shimmer softly under lanterns, guiding quiet footsteps through the winding alleys. Where the sea touches the land with quiet elegance, a city rises in layers of history and myth. Stone walls, neoclassical facades, and narrow streets intertwine, creating a setting where past and present coexist seamlessly. Every corner seems to carry echoes of seafarers, conquerors, and dreamers who left their mark upon the bay. There is both grandeur and intimacy here, a balance of maritime spirit and timeless Greek charm. Nafplio or Nauplio is a coastal city located in the Peloponnese in Greece. It is the capital of the regional unit of Argolis and an important tourist destination. Founded in antiquity, the city became an important seaport in the Middle Ages during the Franco-Thracia as part of the lordship of Argos and Nauplia. The city was the second capital of the First Hellenic Republic and of the Kingdom of Greece from 1827 until 1834. According to mythology, the town was founded by Nafplios, the son of god Poseidon, and the daughter of Danaus Anemone. Terracotta rooftops, kissed by sun and sea air, form a textured pattern, blending naturally with the city's ancient architecture. The gentle lapping of waves against the shore blends with distant laughter, creating a peaceful, timeless evening atmosphere. At the meeting point of rugged cliffs and the restless sea, a settlement clings to a rocky outcrop, suspended between land and water. Stone walls rise dramatically from the shoreline, enclosing narrow streets that twist like a labyrinth of centuries past. Time slows within these terraces and archways, each bearing witness to generations of trade, conquest, and everyday life. Sunlight glimmers on the stone walls, highlighting the warm tones and weathered textures of the ancient masonry. Terraces rise in stepped layers along the rocky slope, creating a natural rhythm between earth, architecture, and sky. The town is located in mainland Greece on a tide island off the east coast of the Peloponnese, surrounded by the Myrtoan Sea. Monemvasia is connected to the rest of the mainland by a tombolo 1,300 feet in length. Founded in the 6th century, and thus one of the oldest continually inhabited fortified towns in Europe. The town is the site of a once powerful medieval fortress and was at one point one of the most important commercial centers in the Eastern Mediterranean. Few places in Greece possess the combined charm, natural beauty, and historical significance to the extent that Monemvasia does. The town's name is derived from two Greek words, mon and emvasia, meaning single entrance. Roof lines form a jagged silhouette against the horizon, punctuated by chimneys and small windows catching the afternoon light. The town's streets slope gently toward the water, framing views of the sea that seem to extend endlessly. Soft breezes carry the scent of salt and earth, filling the air with a fresh, bracing aroma that mingles with history. Even in quiet moments, the town exudes vitality, its layered architecture and stonework reflecting both endurance and timeless beauty. Perched on sunlit slopes, the village unfolds quietly, its whitewashed walls reflecting centuries of careful, harmonious craftsmanship and history. Every corner tells a story, carved in stone, wood, and plaster, capturing centuries of tradition, elegance, and subtle human presence. The village's architecture harmonizes with its environment, each structure designed thoughtfully to complement the land and surrounding textures perfectly. Lindos is an archaeological site, a fishing village, and a former municipality on the island of Rhodes in the Dodecanese, Greece. Since the 2011 local government reform, it is part of the municipality Rhodes, of which it is a municipal unit. It lies on the east coast of the island, and its fine beaches make it a popular tourist and holiday destination. Lindos is a unique destination, as it has a combination that most others lack. Lindos is one of the most popular places on the Greek island of Rhodes, and undoubtedly one of a kind. Being one of the three most important ancient towns on the island, and the one with the greatest naval tradition, no visit to Rhodes would be complete without exploring it. Approaching Lindos, visitors are impressed by the view of the Acropolis enthroned above the picturesque village. At the foot of the Acropolis spreads the Old Town, which has retained many original elements of traditional architecture. The village has perfectly preserved its character with white flat-roofed houses, a labyrinth of alleyways and mansions with coats of arms. Most of the mansions belonged to captains of the 17th to 18th century, but now have been converted to luxury apartments, restaurants, and cafes. The flat-roofed houses are arranged in a cascading pattern, following the natural slope of the land and creating a harmonious rhythm. The interplay of shadow and light across the village streets highlights the textures of stone, plaster, and wood in subtle, mesmerizing ways. Sunlight glances off colorful fishing boats in the harbor, reflecting gently on the calm waters of the Aegean Sea. Narrow streets wind between traditional houses, while modern squares and buildings provide a contrasting rhythm to historic architecture. Every corner tells a story of migrations, commerce, and cultural exchanges that shaped the city over centuries of vibrant life. In Kavala, the energy of the present flows seamlessly through streets shaped by history, commerce, and the enduring spirit of its people. The city of Kavala is built on a hillside along the coast of the Aegean Sea, a cultural crossroad between the East and West. Built on the ancient city of Neapolis, the city's population doubled in 1922 when the Greeks from Asia Minor made their way here during the exchange of populations. The spacious squares, contemporary buildings, and shopping centers on the west side of the city form a pleasant contrast to the traditional old houses. The harbor is particularly picturesque, with its countless brightly colored fishing caciques moored along the waterfront. Kavala is one of the most attractive of Greece's largest cities, rising like an amphitheater from the beautiful harbor up to a huge Byzantine fortress. Kavala is an important economic center of northern Greece, a center of commerce, tourism, fishing, and oil-related activities. Gentle breezes carry the scent of the sea, mingling with the aromas of flowers and fresh bread from local bakeries. Trees and greenery emerge between buildings, adding softness and contrast to the predominantly stone and plaster facades. Balconies and rooftops are layered like a living mosaic, each level revealing new textures, colors, and architectural details. The city's architecture balances practicality with beauty, harmonizing with the hillside slope and natural contours of the land. From every vantage point, the visual harmony of streets, terraces, and facades reflects the enduring spirit and aesthetic sensibility. On a cliff's edge where sky meets the endless expanse of sea, ancient columns rise against the horizon, echoing centuries of devotion. The wind carries whispers of past ceremonies, blending with the scent of salt and the sound of waves crashing below. Massive stone pillars stand in solemn rhythm, hinting at human ambition, faith, and reverence for powers beyond the mortal world. From this vantage point, the surrounding waters stretch far and wide, reflecting both natural grandeur and the enduring legacy of those who worshipped here. Perched majestically on the southernmost tip of the Attica Peninsula, overlooking the Aegean Sea, stands the iconic Temple of Poseidon at Cape Sunion. With its commanding position and breathtaking views, this ancient temple has captivated visitors for centuries. There is evidence of the establishment of sanctuaries on the Cape from as early as the 11th century BC. The material and size of the offerings at the Temple of Poseidon indicate that it was likely frequented by members of the elite and the aristocratic class. Given the importance to Athens of trade by sea and the significance of its navy in its creation and survival during the 5th century, Poseidon was of a particular relevance and value to the Athenians. Sunlight glimmers off the marble columns, revealing subtle textures carved with precision centuries ago. The pillars stand in perfect alignment, creating a rhythmic harmony that draws the eye along the temple's perimeter. The temple's proportions balance grandeur and simplicity, emphasizing strength without sacrificing elegance. The elevated position allows light to reflect off the sea, casting a serene glow across the temple at dawn and dusk. From every angle, the temple's symmetry, lines, and enduring material convey timeless beauty and architectural mastery. Mizithres Zante is a natural rock formation located on the island of Zakynthos in Greece. The formation consists of two large white cliffs that rise out of the turquoise sea and are separated by a narrow channel of water. It is a popular spot for boat tours and swimming, as well as for taking photos of the dramatic landscape. The cliffs rise sharply from the sea, their white surfaces contrasting vividly with the deep turquoise waters below. Jagged edges and weathered surfaces hint at centuries of erosion shaped by wind, waves, and time. From certain angles, the formation resembles towering sentinels guarding the endless horizon. On an island where tradition weaves seamlessly with myth, one settlement rises as a living monument to the past. Built like a fortress on a steep hill, it has guarded its stories for centuries, while overlooking the endless blue of the Aegean. Both resilient and picturesque, Castro remains the heart of Xifnos's history and one of its most enduring treasures. Castro is the old capital of the island and the seat of the Archdiocese of Xifnos. It is one of the most picturesque, beautiful, and the most important of the villages of the island from an archaeological standpoint. This is the ancient city referred to by Herodotus, which flourished in the 6th century BC. It has been continuously inhabited from prehistoric times to the present day. The village's name comes from the fortress-like castle formed by its buildings. The settlement has an ellipsoidal form following the terrain and has a defensive aspect, preserving unchanged its medieval fortified formation. Castro is built on top of a steep hill near the eastern coast of the island, at an altitude of 80 meters. Just below the steep hill where Castro stands, a small and unspoiled beach completes the setting with natural charm. The waters are crystal clear, shimmering in shades of turquoise and deep blue, inviting visitors for a refreshing swim. The beach remains quiet and uncrowded, reflecting the same timeless atmosphere as the village above. On the island of Agios, where golden sands meet the deep blue of the Aegean, a small settlement has gained fame far beyond its size. Though home to only a handful of residents, it comes alive in summer as visitors arrive to seek sun, sea, and relaxation. This is Mylopatas, a place where the charm of a village blends effortlessly with the allure of a holiday paradise. Mylopatas is a small settlement located on the Greek island of Agios. Although the population of Mylopatas is just 151 people, during the summer season many tourists visit Mylopatas to enjoy the beach and stay in one of the resorts nearby. The name of Mylopatas comes from a stream with the same name. The area has numerous accommodations, from budget-friendly options to luxury resorts. The village is composed of dazzling whitewashed houses that shimmer brightly under the strong Aegean island sun. Its narrow, winding lanes twist gracefully between clustered homes, creating a charming maze-like atmosphere typical of Cycladic architecture. Flat rooftops and cubic house shapes line the settlement, giving it harmony, balance, and architectural simplicity throughout. Buildings cluster closely together, their compact design offering natural shade and intimacy within the heart of the village. The quiet atmosphere carries a sense of timelessness, where villagers live calmly alongside curious visiting travelers. The settlement sits gently on sloping land, offering views where the horizon seems endless under the clear Aegean sky. Surrounding hills rise softly in the background, their muted tones framing the bright white village with natural harmony. Every corner of Mylopatus reflects simplicity, authenticity, and beauty, embodying the enduring spirit of Cycladic tradition. Along the sun-drenched coast of a lively island, a wide expanse of golden sand stretches gracefully into sparkling azure waters. The shoreline curves gently, forming a natural bay that shelters calm, shallow waves perfect for leisurely swimming. Gentle breezes carry the scent of salt and sunlight, mingling with the distant laughter and rhythm of summer activity. Here, the landscape feels vibrant yet welcoming, offering both open spaces for relaxation and pockets of quiet along the shore. Mylopatus Beach is located in a bay just 3 kilometers from Koura, the island's capital. It is the most organized and by far the most visited beach of Ios, attracting many visitors, especially young crowds, mainly from Northern Europe. It is a large beach with golden sand and crystal clear azure waters, very safe and shallow for young kids and non-swimmers. The beach that looks like a horseshoe from above is almost 1 kilometer long, and its width reaches 70 meters in some places. It is considered as one of the most beautiful beaches of the Cyclades, and along with Manganari Beach, are for sure the most beautiful beaches of Ios. In Mylopatus, all kinds of water sports are available, and you can find good facilities to enjoy a wonderful day at the beach. It has well-organized areas where you pay for an umbrella, and free parts where you can stake out your part of the sand. Mylopatus can be reached easily by car, as it is very close to Koura of Ios, or on foot via the path that starts from the center of Koura. The beach stretches in a wide, graceful arc, embracing the calm turquoise waters in a natural horseshoe shape. soft golden sand glistens under the sun, creating a warm, inviting surface for barefoot strolls along the shoreline. Shallow waters extend gently from the shore, allowing for safe swimming while revealing subtle gradients of blue. Along the southern coast of a sun-drenched island, a series of secluded coves unfolds, where soft sand meets crystalline waters in serene harmony. Gentle waves lap against the shore, their rhythm blending with the whisper of the wind through nearby vegetation. The coastline curves naturally, creating sheltered bays that invite quiet relaxation and carefree exploration. From above, the water shimmers in varying shades of blue, reflecting the sky and the subtle contours of the sand beneath. Manganari Beach, also called Maganari Beach, is considered one of the most beautiful in the whole of Agios Island. Manganari Beach is the perfect place for families and for those who just want to enjoy a splendid sea. Its favorable position shelters it often and willingly from the winds, making it very comfortable for a day of leisure. Given its remote and long distance from the Kora, it is always undisturbed and never noisy, such as the equally famous Myrtos Beach. It has managed to remain wild and unspoiled as we can admire it now, and only for this reason every year it is awarded the much-coveted blue flag. Manganari consists of a series of sandy coves, and that is why when you approach it, you will see signboards for Manganari North, Manganari Middle, and Manganari South. The water is blue, transparent, and shallow around the shore, and in the middle part of the beach, there is a group of rocks which almost close one of the coves like a pool. The beach curves gently along the coast, forming natural coves where calm turquoise waters meet soft golden sand perfectly. Small rock formations rise from the shore, creating secluded corners and shallow pools for quiet relaxation and exploration. Low dunes and sparse vegetation border the beach, blending seamlessly with the natural contours of the serene coastline. Gentle breezes carry the fresh scent of the sea, mingling with warm sunlight on soft, powdery sand expanses. Amid the rugged peaks of northern Greece, a narrow chasm cuts dramatically through the landscape, revealing layers of rock shaped over millennia. Here, the rhythm of nature dominates, as rare flora thrives in secluded corners, and the air carries the crisp scent of mountain rivers. Every turn along the gorge unveils a new panorama, where cliffs soar above, and the floor of the ravine stretches in lush green serenity. In this secluded corner of Epirus, the land feels both timeless and alive, inviting exploration and quiet reflection alike. Escape to the breathtaking Vikos Gorge, nestled in the heart of Epirus, Greece, a natural wonder that promises adventure, tranquility, and awe-inspiring vistas. Immerse yourself in the majestic landscapes of one of the world's deepest gorges, where dramatic cliffs plunge into a lush, verdant valley below. Vikos Gorge is one of the most lovely and verdant ravines in the country, with a depth exceeding 1,500 feet. Part of the Pindus Mountains of Epirus in northern Greece, the Vikos Gorge lies on the southern slopes of Mount Tymphi. Due to its geological isolation and minimal human impact, Vikos Gorge is home to rare plant and flower species unique to Epirus. The best period to visit the gorge is during summer and early fall, when the river level is low, making your hike easier. Steep cliffs rise abruptly on either side, their jagged faces etched with the passage of countless centuries. The gorge floor is carpeted with dense greenery, where sunlight filters through a mosaic of leaves and branches. Rock formations twist and turn, creating natural alcoves and overhangs that frame hidden pockets of calm. Layers of limestone reveal the geological history, telling a silent story of earth and time. The Vikos Gorge, a wonder of the natural world in Greece, is known as the Greek Grand Canyon because of its dizzying cliffs and stunning heights. Portokouphou Beach in Greece offers clear blue waters and soft sand, ideal for a calm getaway. The mountain views add to the peaceful vibe, making it a great spot for families or solo travelers. The beach is organized in places, but most of it has no amenities at all. Due to its geographical location, it is wave-free, making it very safe. The beach is organized in places, but most of it has no amenities at all. Tucked away on the western coast of the Peloponnese, Voidokilia Beach is without question one of Greece's most iconic and visually stunning shorelines. Shaped like the perfect Greek letter omega, this crescent-shaped bay boasts crystal-clear turquoise waters. Time and again, it has been featured in international rankings of the world's best beaches. Still, beyond the accolades and photographs, Voidokilia is far more than just a picturesque destination on the map. At its core, it's a timeless place where ancient legends meet modern wonder, and where nature continues to whisper stories of the past. Its unique formation, almost too symmetrical to be real, creates a lagoon-like bay, naturally protected from strong winds and waves. The sand is powdery soft and pale, while the water shimmers in mesmerizing shades of blue and green. In addition, Voidokilia lies within the Natura 2000 protected zone, an ecologically significant area that shelters rare plant life and migratory birds. Even more impressive is how the beach has remained untouched by mass tourism. There are no beach bars, no umbrellas, and no man-made distractions, just pure wild nature. Surrounding dunes rise subtly, dotted with low vegetation that adds texture and color to the landscape. As the sun dips toward the horizon, the sky ignites with streaks of pink, orange, and gold over the tranquil bay. From above, the symmetry of the shoreline forms a nearly perfect arc, mirroring the elegance of classical design. Surrounding dunes rise subtly, dotted with low vegetation that adds texture and color to the landscape. Every glance reveals a composition of simplicity and balance, where each natural element complements the others perfectly. High among the rugged peaks of northern Greece, a tranquil body of water mirrors the sky, nestled within a tapestry of mountains and forests. Its surface shifts with the light, reflecting the deep blues of the heavens and the vibrant greens of the surrounding slopes. Here, nature and human ingenuity intertwine as waters harnessed for energy coexist with an unexpectedly rich ecosystem. The lake's irregular shoreline weaves through small inlets and wooded fjords, offering hidden corners of calm and discovery. From above, the panorama reveals a harmonious blend of still water, dense forest, and distant peaks, creating a scene of serene grandeur. Aous Springs Lake, in heart of the Pindus mountain range, an artificial lake that has brought about wondrous ecosystem of flora and fauna, is situated in the east of Ioannina Prefecture. Located on the Politsas Plateau at a height of 1,350 meters above sea level, it's one of the highest lakes in Greece. The lake is at the heart of the Pindus mountain range, wedged between two national parks, Valia Kalda and Vikos Aous, and is spread over 11.5 square kilometers. Its depth varies significantly from one section to another, ranging from just 1 meter to 80 meter, and the deepest point is close to power utility PPC's dam at the Agios River. In 1991, power utility PPC decided to develop a dam at the Agios River so that it could harness the spring waters. At the same time, it creates beautiful images, with the blue of its waters alternating with the lush landscape. The shoreline of the lake is large and lacy, with its beautiful forested small fjords and many islands formed inside that are offered for canoeing. The Panagia Chrysoupigi is a former monastery built on a promontory on the southeast coast of Sifnos. In the past, there was a share of the Voulisma Monastery, and the oldest references to the monastery date back to the 17th century. The building complex of the former monastery includes, beyond the church, some rectangular buildings such as the refectory. The single-aisled church bears an inscription from 1757, when the church was probably rebuilt. The monastery perches dramatically on the rocky promontory, offering sweeping views of the sparkling Aegean Sea. Its stone walls, weathered by centuries of wind and sun, exude a sense of quiet resilience and history. High on the slopes above the Gulf of Milos, a village seems to have paused in time, preserving the elegance and simplicity of Cycladic life. The charming and well-preserved village of Plaka is the capital of Milos. It is built over the village of Adamas, at an altitude of about 200 meters overlooking the Gulf of Milos. In Plaka, you can get lost in the narrow streets, explore the nooks, and admire the Cycladic architecture. Its houses, gleaming in white, reflect the sunlight and create a striking contrast with the deep blue sky. The simplicity of form is balanced with small, decorative details, reflecting the elegance of traditional Cycladic style. At sunset, the whitewashed walls glow softly in shades of gold and rose, transforming the village into a living painting. It stretches up the mountainside of Olympus's highest peak, yet Litokoro is only a few kilometers away from the sea, and that makes it the perfect tourist destination any time of the year. This picturesque town was built following the traditional architecture of Macedonia, and the variations of lush vegetation surrounding it enhanced the area's aesthetic harmony. It is a well-structured tourist resort with quality hotel facilities and services, and the favorite point of departure for mountaineering trips up the abode of the Olympian gods. The settlement dates back to the 14th century. Following descriptions by foreign and Greek travelers at that time, the majority of residents were mariners, and there were also a good many textile workshops in town. Traditional tiled roofs create a warm and harmonious skyline that blends seamlessly with the green slopes of Mount Olympus. Every corner seems to reveal a new perspective, either a glimpse of the mountain above or the distant shimmer of the sea below. Overall, Litokoro exudes a quiet elegance, where architectural tradition and natural beauty exist in perfect balance. Whitewashed houses cascade gently down the hills, their smooth walls reflecting sunlight and creating a serene Cycladic panorama. The village rises like a natural amphitheater, where architecture and landscape flow together in harmonious, effortless rhythm. Church domes punctuate the skyline, their simple forms blending gracefully with surrounding homes and softly curving streets. Gentle breezes carry the scent of nearby gardens and the distant sea, mingling with the calm hum of everyday life. In Apollonia, the combination of natural slopes, architectural grace, and serene beauty creates an enduring, quietly captivating atmosphere. Apollonia is the capital of Sifnos, and is actually a collection of villages, of which Apollonia is one. Apollonia is in the center of the island, and with the excellent bus service, all the beaches and other villages are easily accessible. Apollonia retains its traditional Cycladic architecture with narrow stone-paved alleys, Cycladic-style whitewashed houses. The village also has plenty of churches, something common in the whole island. Apollonia, also known as Stavri, is built amphitheatrically on 3 hills in the heart of the island. It is the capital of Sifnos since 1836 and its commercial and administrative center. It owes its name to the worship of the god Apollo on the island in ancient times. The rooftops rise in gentle cascades, forming a rhythmic pattern that complements the natural slope of the hills. Narrow alleys twist and turn between whitewashed houses, creating a maze of shaded paths and hidden corners. Nestled high in the rugged mountains of Epirus, a small village rests quietly beneath towering snow-capped peaks, embraced by dense verdant forests. Its stone-built houses and narrow pathways follow the natural contours of the land, blending seamlessly with the surrounding wilderness. From the village, sweeping views extend over deep gorges and forested valleys, where cliffs plunge dramatically into the landscape below. Time seems to move more slowly here, as centuries of history are etched into the architecture, trails, and quiet corners of the settlement. Papigo is a former community in the Ioannina regional unit, Epirus, Greece. Since the 2011 local government reform, it has become part of the municipality of Zagori, of which it is a municipal unit. The village of Papigo is located very near the northern end of the Vikos Gorge and is inside the Vikos Aos National Park. The Vikos Gorge is the largest canyon in Greece and arguably in all of Europe. It is the gorge with the greatest depth to width ratio. The village of Papigo is surrounded by deciduous forests and topped by the snow-capped Astraca peak of Mount Tymphe that towers over the village. Papigo is first mentioned in a bull of Byzantine Emperor Andronikos III Palaiologos from 1325. The village enjoyed a period of prosperity from the 15th to the 17th centuries due to the special privileges that the region of Zagori had secured from the Ottoman Sultan. The village's prosperity ended in the 19th century, when the administrative privileges were withdrawn. The air carries the crisp scent of mountain pines and the distant echo of rushing rivers, inviting visitors to explore and reflect in serene isolation. Each stone wall tells a story, carefully stacked and weathered, bearing the gentle scars of centuries past. Narrow cobblestone lanes twist and turn like a living labyrinth, inviting quiet exploration and unexpected discoveries. Beneath the warm Mediterranean sun, a charming seaside village stretches along golden beaches, inviting travelers from everywhere. Wandering its streets, visitors enjoy diverse cuisines, lively markets, and cheerful laughter of families during summer months. Once a quiet coastal town, it has transformed into a bustling resort, welcoming tourists seeking both rest and adventure. The sandy beaches and crystal clear waters attract sunseekers, while accommodations and activities cater to every visitor's needs. In this part of Rhodes, daily life blends gently with the tides, offering timeless charm and vibrant energy alike. Falaraki has rediscovered itself as a cosmopolitan, vibrant center of tourism, catering to many nationalities and all age groups. The center of the town, particularly in July and August, is buzzing with younger children and families. As well as traditional Greek cuisine, there are restaurants specializing in Chinese, Mexican, Italian, and British cuisine. Falaraki, located on the eastern coast of Rhodes in Greece, is a vibrant village and seaside resort, renowned for its extensive sandy beach. It is situated on the island's east coast and is a popular holiday destination for tourists from all over Europe. The climate in Falaraki is the Mediterranean, with mild winters and hot, dry summers. The town has a wide range of accommodation to suit all budgets, from camping and hostels to apartments and hotels. The town of Falaraki is a great place to relax and enjoy the Mediterranean sun, but there are also many activities and excursions to keep you entertained. Traditional architecture blends seamlessly with modern developments, giving the town a balanced and welcoming feel. If you are looking for a lively resort town with a great range of accommodation and activities, then Falaraki is the perfect place for you. From ancient ruins to pristine coastlines, Greece offers wonder that bridge the worlds of history, culture, and nature. Its mountains rise with quiet majesty, while its islands shine under the endless brilliance of the Mediterranean sun. Every village, path, and stone seems to carry echoes of myth, reminding visitors of the land's legendary past. The contrasts of rugged landscapes and tranquil beaches make Greece a destination that never ceases to surprise. Its wonders remain as enduring as the myths that once gave them life, timeless and captivating in every season. Thank you for joining us on this journey to explore the wonders of Greece.